Okay, goodness, I was wondering why it was so hot in here, but the cats closed the AC vent in my room. Get pranked. Alright. I'd really like if we could wrap up the first run today. I have a lot of other things I want to play. Battlefield 4 is taking up a lot of time. As much as I do love the game, I just have other stuff I want to do. So let's head on in, get the story stuff out of the way first. And I guess right as soon as we hit the point of no return, I've got a lot of cleanup to go and do. I forget exactly how long this part of the game is, so it might not go quite as smoothly as I'm hoping it does. Hey, we finally got enough MB for an air hawk. Oops, I didn't want to take that out. Right. There we go. Sick. Okay, then we just talk to this guy. No, we don't. Let's check everything first. It's okay, I'm authorized to be here. Dr. Regal, would you please tell us what you have in mind? Dr. Hikari's laser failed, so your plan is all we've got. Everyone, I've brought the tournament winner. Please come in. I went in ahead of you. He is the Blue Moon champion. Lan. Hey, Dad. I heard that the winner was from Utopia, but... Dad? Who would have thought that we'd meet here? So he's your son. Yes, this is Lan. I see you must be very proud of him. Nice to meet you, Lan. I'm Dr. Regal, a mere scientist. Nice to meet you. Now let me tell you why I had you brought here. First of all, the reason why we searched for the best net battlers. We recently held 2 global scale battle tournaments, and we found the 2 greatest battlers, Lan and one other. But what has that got to do with the asteroid? Let me get straight to the point. That asteroid is man-made. Huh? That can't be. Someone actually made that asteroid? Exactly. I couldn't believe it either at first. But signals on a cyber-old frequency were detected. Yeah, he doesn't really have, like, the right look, does he? And they said he's, like, someone with a bad reputation from a foreign country, so he's probably, like, some kind of dictator or something. A large spherical rocket may have been put into space, and over time, space dust could have attached to it, and I may or may not have been responsible for this, but let's not get into that. But we have no record of a spherical rocket being launched. Ah, maybe. Yes, it's possible that it was launched from another planet. But its origin is not of importance to us now. We must focus on changing the asteroid's course. Returning to my original topic, as this asteroid is not natural, it may contain a cyber world. Ooh, right, of course. Surely if it's from another planet, we can just jack in. I'm sure, they've got the same exact USB ports. Maybe their civilization didn't make the mistake of making them one-sided. Maybe they're symmetrical. Apparently the guy who made USB really regrets not having them, be pluggable in from either direction. Do you see now? If we send a Navi to the asteroid, he could control it. But how could we send the Navi into space? We converted your laser into a remote control system. Remember, Navis are program data, and every day we send program data by wireless means. But this is far too dangerous. A mission to space where anything could go wrong. We could even lose the Navi, and this planet would be smashed to pieces. In order for this mission to succeed, the most delicate operating skills will be crucial. The only one who can do it is you, Lan. Already, the other champion is working at Shadow Space Center to operate satellites and plot the course of the asteroid. Well, Lan? Let's do it, Lan. But Mega Man, if something went wrong in space, if we don't try, then everyone's doomed, and we're the only ones who can do it. We'll be fine. I trust you completely. Okay, I understand, Mega Man. I'll do it. But Lan... Don't worry, this is a job for Hikari. So what must I do? Tests on the Navi transporter are nearly completed. We'll need you as soon as they're done. Message from Utopia. A group called Nebula has hacked into the net all over the world. Connection to the net is no longer possible. The entire internet is down. Basically, Cloudflare is down. We can't use Discord, we can't use Twitter. What are the officials doing about this? It's no good. The communication net has been torn to pieces. The boys are playing maybe it too was spoiled by Nebula? So now they're using the net to ruin our net strategy. I'll check it out. But we need you for the Navi plan. If you were hurt, okay, we'll leave it to you. Show us all just how skilled you are. If there's a problem with the net, our net strategy cannot succeed until it's resolved. Remember, the data from Shadow will come from the net. Lynn, travel around the world and fix the net by jacking directly into it. What does that even mean? Understood. Also, I want to give you something before you leave. I'll get it from you later. I'm relying on you, and we'll take care of the net problem. Was Land supposed to say I'll get it from you later? Everyone else, back to your post to make ready our plan. What's he give us here? I forget. Did we get anything now? So now he can track my location. Not suspicious in the least. So I just have to go around and jack into people's routers, I guess. Neat. And here we get our first Giga chip, so I'll put that in right away. It's pretty decent. A lot of the other Giga chips are better, but, I mean, I'd still be dumb to not put this in my folder. Let's see what we can... We don't really need these that bad. They're slow, they only do 40 damage. I haven't actually been in here before. Let me see if there's anything I can do, like anything I can jack into. Oh, no, don't really need that. Hey guys. You got any games on your phones? I think later on you can jack into there, maybe? Nah, I'm probably just thinking of the other space center. The adults are powerless. Okay, nothing here. Excuse me. Alright, so I think we just go to every country and, like, there should be a thing for us to jack into. I can't recall exactly where or what, but I think it'll be, do you want me to get out of here? Do you want to give me a helicopter ride back? Do we use this? Oh, okay. That helicopter pad is only for landing, I guess. Can we just go to Electopia first? Actually, I don't really remember how this works. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go somewhere else because Electopia is kind of big. Let me just get back on the plane. Let's go to Neprica. We'll start over at the left, I think. Oh, cool. This guy brings you to the Water God comp. I forget about that. Don't need to go back though. We already got our 10k from in there. I almost want to say that BMD disappears after the scenario is over. We didn't go over here before, but there's literally nothing. How about that? No secret NPCs down there. There should be a thing that Jack can do somewhere. I mean, we can go on this. I think that's probably what we have to do. Let me take a look. Kokoro game is coming out in 2 days on Friday. As it turns out, Dylan isn't going to be streaming it, so I might do a stream of it myself just to give it a bit more... oh, it's an asterisk code. Nice. Just to give it a bit more, attention, basically. I asked Dylan about it, and I asked when he was going to stream it, and he said it just didn't really catch his eye from the screenshots. Which... I admit, it hurts a little bit, but, well... I can't really help him. I can't really help it. I'm not going to force the guy to, like, play something he doesn't really have an interest in. It's kind of silly, too, like, he just got done playing Robbie Ribby. I don't know if you actually watched the trailer for the game or not. Maybe he doesn't know it's similar, but... I'm not going to be a nag, I figure. Well, I don't have a fourth one in here in the first place. I think I'll keep on getting rid of these. I want to get rid of the bubblers too, they're pretty crap. I don't really have anything else I'd want to put in right now, I don't think, right? I guess not. Prior to the game's submission to Steam, I did a lunatic run and streamed it in the Ask Your Discord, but I'll probably do one on Twitch too. Should only take like 2-3 sessions. The game's not all that long. I know my way around it pretty well now. Let's do this again. See, having LMN is nice for the PA, but at the same time, just having a bunch of asterisks would be nice for, just general folder fluidity. So I want to say there's like just a thing on the net here I have to interact with and to do a virus fight with. In like all the major areas. I think it's something like that. I'm gonna take a look. I hope I'm correct. Alright, I'm gonna do like this. Perfect. H code. Oh, I think this might be around the time where I have to get the last part for that. Probably is. I don't recall where it is. Is there an area I haven't been to yet? Have I been to Yumland? On the net? I'm not sure. I'm in Netpricker right now. I'll have to take a look. I mean, I'm gonna go everywhere eventually anyway, so it's okay. Ah, yes, viruses. Wait, I have on traps. I should really use those. But the game did say jack directly into the net, so I'm thinking like I can't just travel to the other areas. I probably have to like go there from like the home pages. Otherwise, why did that Minotaur move down? I wasn't down there. I don't think. That's weird. But yeah, I think you get blocked otherwise. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you have to like get these things from behind. Okay, that's all. Easy to find. I can do this. Simple. I think what I need the sea slider for is to go to the undernet, maybe. Which will be soon, but not quite yet. No, that worked. Those were the best viruses you could put in there, huh? Alright, good. Okay, so now I'll jack out and go to Yumland or whatever's next on the list. Alright, I see how this works. Simple. Yep, Yumland's next. How do we get on the net here? Not from the big Buddha, because that had to do the scenario for Junkman. The big Buddha's that way. Hey, Bujas, welcome. Yep. Collection's coming. It's next year, right? So it's quite a ways off still. Why it's taking so long. I guess they're like proper ports, not just like emulated versions. I'd hope at least. Really hoping that they fix up the games a little bit. Yeah. Look at the scripts, add that removed content back into 6, that'd be nice. I'm gonna have to donate this. I don't have enough money. So you are required to do this for the story, I see. Expensive. Well, the graphic improvements are just, like the HD filter, right? If you could really call it that. But at least you can still play in pixel perfect mode, which is good. Okay, well I just gotta keep on doing stuff here until I get a few hundred more Zenny, I guess. This guy's like threatening me, he's like shaking me down. He's not letting me leave here without paying him. Under the guise of donations. Having that rigged is really nice. Let's just do this. Just immediately toss that out. Ooh. Nice. Not what we want though. We need money. So in a sense, I picked a good time to stream Battle Network since people are talking about it, but at the same time, I could have just waited for the collection and streamed it from my Switch, and maybe there would be like good reasons to do that. I don't know. I'm kinda torn though, like, Battle Network 4 needs some script adjustments really badly, but at the same time, it's kinda like one of the unique things about the game that, you know, really makes it stand out in people's memories. In a bad way, but also in a good way, you know? Ugh, I don't want those. I think what I'm concerned with most is the multiplayer. I heard that for the I can't speak. I heard that for the virtual console versions, since you could do multiplayer on those, they just made it so you could, like, hit the com button and you instantly get all the, like, multiplayer exclusive chips. So that's probably what they're gonna do. But it'd be kind of a shame not being able to do any kind of multiplayer. Especially in 6, which, you know, arguably has, like, the most balanced PvP. I can probably get this off in time. I should probably move, actually. I'll guarantee it. It's coming to PC too, I think, right? Which is nice. So yeah, I wouldn't actually have to stream it from my Switch. I could just do it natively from PC. I personally prefer to play stuff from PC whenever possible. And in fact, like, I would be playing Battle Network with keyboard instead of controller, but I tested it and my keyboard's still a little bit loud with this mic setup, so I figured this would be a bit less intrusive in the ears. I feel like I'm doing an Undertale Genocide run. Running money, like, without being at the good parts of the game for it is not fun. There we go. Yeah, the Switch is good for, like, really long RPGs. It's good for traveling and stuff. I went to New York City a couple years back and I got, the Aqua style roguelike Mr. Dungeon thing, and it was fun. I played that like mad on that trip. Like whenever I had nothing to do, I just stayed in our air conditioning room and I just played that. It was fun. Then there's Genius of Sephiroth, which is also on the Switch. Double of Decline is on there too, but GOS is really where it's at in my opinion. I hear that the Digimon RPGs are pretty good actually, but I've never played any of them. I'm not really a Digimon fan. Are they something that like someone who isn't particularly into Digimon would still like if they like RPGs? As I've been kind of like thinking about them for a while, looking at maybe playing some of the like highly talked of ones, you know. But I'm just still hesitating a little. That guy's never gonna move up into my row. Alright. Now we can get through here. Let's see. I don't think I ever explored young ones. I should do that while I'm here then. Yeah, here's a BMD. Maybe this is where that last part is. It might be in the undernet. I want to say I need the C slider to like get into the undernet proper, but you might be able to get in like a little bit without it. I can't really remember, it's been a while. I just know that you need it. There's like no doubt about that. I don't think I have any gel yet. Nice. Oh, Megalith is in the C code. I have a few C code chips in here. Quite a few. I'll put that in actually, yeah. I'm gonna start phasing out some of the P chips, in fact all of them. I don't have any left and they're all kind of not really that good anyway. Are there any other C's I could put in that would be better than those? I think... yeah, I could take one of these out for a heat shot. I don't really want the binders. High Cannon's good. Alright. Nice, that helps with the folder a bit. If I could get more mag bolts while I'm here, that would be really nice actually. They're easy to hit, do some solid damage. Oh yeah, I did come here for the Junkman scenario, but I didn't really look around. I kind of just beelined there. I figured I'd come back later, which is fair. Let me actually do this. Oh well. Most of the games have other forms in some form or another. 2 and 3 have style changes. 4 and 5 have soul unisons, and 6 has beast crosses. So style changes are like an element and a theme. So you've got like they got like ground and shadow style in 3. There's like cust style and whatnot that gives you more chips in the custom screen, and you get like fire or aqua or what. 4 and 5 have soul unison. They have the same thing. I'll show you off soul unison in here real quick. Maybe you'll recognize what it's like. Well, on top of the beast forms, actually, 6 also has crosses, which are basically soul unisons, except not. 6 has you change to the box art robots. It has you change to Falzer and Gregor, like beasts. The like bird and the big lion one. That's probably what you're thinking of then. You go into like little miniature representations of them, more or less. Let's go with this. They're really good. They give you like auto aim on non-elemental chips. So like swords just... I think it works with swords. I think it works with a lot of stuff. Like you just jump directly into their field and just slam them in the face with the swords. They're pretty great. They feel really nice to use overall. Okay. That's not useful. Yeah, we'll just go with this for now. This is 100% more cringe than Fortnite. Thanks. Thanks, Arity. You've lost your mod status. Alright, let's see. Let's go over to Russia next. I think I go into the space center here. There isn't really anything else to jack into unless I jack into someone's front porch. I think this is right. Might not be. No, that's okay. Yeah, I think the one upstairs goes to the undernet and this one goes into a shuttle area. Alright, easy fight, easy fight. As soon as I get hit, but that's okay. I still got some bang for my buck. I paid for my pain. Who are you? Right, you're the guy that gave me the code. There's a guy over there. Hold on, I want to go talk to him. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can get there from here. Oh, right. I think you get there from the sea slider area? I'm not sure. I'll take a look in a sec. These guys are just gonna move. Try to hit as many as I can. It's tough. I'll just give him a full synchro high cannon. You can imagine how quick those guys move at the higher ranks. They're terrible. I guess we'll go with this. Just wait for those to go away. Ooh, nice. Okay, well, that's nice. That's kind of silly. Oh, hey, look, you have something that you can moderate. Go ahead and ban that bot. That's not the first one of those Olympus spots that I've gotten. No thank you for the first time chat. Alright, let's see, that's it for that area. I guess Notopia next? Or does Notopia not have one, like... Oh wait, no. It does, because it connects to Utopia area. I just never went there. I think? I think you can get to, Area 2. Hello, Reen. Trying to wrap up the end game of this. There you go. Now the bot's gone, thank you. So yeah, I think you can go from the Utopia area, like from the lower left to AC/DC 2. I think that's the path I kept seeing and kept wondering what that was, but memories are kind of coming back to me now. Just a little bit. Oh, well, I got kind of trapped there, didn't I? Oh, I'm good, and I guess I'm lucky that I got your name right. I had somewhat guessed, you know. You never really know with names on the internet. I'm doing good overall. I'm looking forward to getting this game done with, though. It's gonna be a little while, I think, before I want to do my next runs of it. No, maybe this isn't the right area. Maybe I need to go from AC/DC. Like, the other areas connect to Netopia. I'm not sure. Alright, let me get that guy into the middle. One more. That'll do. Save that GD. So another job. Too bad I'm not going to be making a Z folder anytime soon. Hey, this is my hotel room. And you're not in uniform. Do I have a favorite Battle Network character? Let's see. I like Electman. He's got a really neat design. I kind of like Skullman just because I'm fond of skeletons. From 4? I don't know from 4. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess Electman and Skullman would be pretty high up there on the list. It was nice that Electman got brought back for 6 as a cross. I really like when they bring back the characters from the older games. Alright, so I'm gonna check that path in AC/DC 2 and see what's up. It might not let me through from this side, but it'll maybe answer my question. I'm not even sure what my question is, but maybe it's something. For all I know, it could be like, oh, it connects to Yumland or something. I really can't remember. Goodness, it's been a few years. I should stop with the GMDs, even if they're just garbage chips. It's like chip trader fodder, so it's efficient to grab. Give me that. Oh, I think that Plantman has a pretty neat design too, come to think of it. Okay, so yeah, this connects to Yumland. Okay, confirmed. Alright. It's just kind of weird that AC/DC area connects to like a random... Like, you'd think it'd go to Netopia area because that's like the second hub, but no, it goes to Yumland. That's fine though. Yeah, so back to the row of statues over here. My favorite game? I mean, the DS one is just Battle Network 5, Double Team DS. Oh, you're probably asking if I prefer Battle Network over Star Force, aren't you? Definitely Battle Network. Star Force does a lot of cool stuff, and I'd like to revisit it at some point in the near future to see if it kind of holds up to how I remember it being, which is fun. But I like having more room to move around, like in Battle Network, as opposed to the single row of 3 panels that you get in Star Force. Oh. Oh, well, that's lucky. This is the last guy. Hold on. I'm gonna need this soon. I'm just gonna get the cash right now. I just ran into him under there. I hope I remember where these guys are for the next loop, too. Certain plot elements in the RPG versions. In general, Battle Network's writing can tend to be a bit corny, for sure. You really just have to kind of look by it and appreciate it for its gameplay. The gameplay is just like top-notch. There's really nothing else like it. Aside from Shanghai EXE. And of course, there's a few other games that are heavily inspired by it. You've got One Step from Eden. You've got that other Toho one that's coming out. Hartman something Hartman. I've seen the dev around on Twitter before. Careful. But I'm a big fan of the Mega Man series overall, like pretty much all of them. I like the classic games, X, Zero, Legends, ZX, Battle Network, Star Force. They're just all really, really good. I grew up playing them, and I've kept on playing them as an adult as they come out. Oh, yeah, we could do The World Ends With You. We wanted to do a co-op run of that a while ago. Thing is, though, if we do that, then we'd have to both be in the same room, and I'd have to, like, adjust my mic so we could both be audible properly, but it'd probably be doable, I think. That's not a bad idea, Yardy. If you jack out, you have to jack out. I played the original World Ends With You, but I haven't played the Switch port. Nor have I played the sequel. I had like rough plans to play through it with Arity a while back, but we never ended up getting to it. She's been busy with work, and well, I guess that's mostly it. Yeah, it really seems like Capcom hates Mega Man. I feel like they would just rather it be gone these days so they could focus on like Street Fighter and I guess Resident Evil. I don't know. Yeah, World Ends With You is really, really good. Good plot, good music, good gameplay. It's just really, really good overall. And I'd love to revisit that too. I haven't replayed it since it was like pretty fresh. Okay, so I think that's the last one down, but I need to grind up money to get the Sea Slider. I might as well just do it while I'm here. Yep, phone call. Hello, Daddy. Park Area 1, okay. We'll do that in a bit, but I gotta get 4K first. Oh, so go to Natopia area first, okay. Make up thy mind. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter 2, I forgot. Another series I just don't really play. I hear it's great and all, but I don't really think it's for me, probably. Just like I'm sure Mega Man's not for some people. It's for me though, I love them. Battle Network is definitely, I would say, the series, maybe tied with Star Force, that like you can get the most time out of. I don't know if it's my favorite Mega Man series. It might be, just because I've had to spend the most time with it because the games are so long and there's so much to do. I gotta say, like, overall, outside of the first game being maybe a little bit rough in a few places, the Zero series is overall really, really well put together. ZX is good too, it's just kind of held back by the fact that there's only 2 games in it. Because they just dropped it and they left it on a big cliffhanger at the end of 2. Thanks, Capcom. They really like doing that with their series. Well, most companies like using cliffhangers to promote the next game and get you interested. Capcom seems to use them to end a series. Funny that. Like, X8 kind of does it a little bit. Legends 2 obviously does it. Everyone's still pissed about that, including me. ZX2 does it, but No one really talks about ZX, so it kind of like gets forgotten. But they're really, really solid games. At least Zero ended like with a conclusive conclusion. Yeah, the Zero series are really hard at first. 3 was my first one way back in the day. I think I got it around the same time I got Battle Network 4. That actually makes sense because I think those two specific games have a way they can actually connect and like unlock content between each other. I think it gets you the Z Saber in Battle Network, and it changes like the enemy sprites in 03. But yeah, they're pretty fucking tough. A while ago, I replayed 03 and 04 on stream, and it was fun. Those are kind of the easier ones, though, honestly. 4X9, yeah, also port Command Mission. We never got any more of that. That's a pretty good game. I like Command Mission. I've never replayed that either. Maybe that'd be something nice to revisit. Maybe it'd be something nice for them to re-release. Alright, one more good 250 battle and we'll have 4K. Yeah, as Arity says, we don't have all that many games in common. Like, she's not into Mega Man. I'm not into Resident Evil. I'm not really into horror games in general. So we kind of have to, like, take what we can get. I have a lot of games I'd like to show her for the first time. Like The World Ends With You, for example. That I think she'd get something out of, she'd enjoy. So, those are at least options for us. Yeah, honestly, like, Zero's one of those games which would really benefit from just not having lives. I was talking with Arity about this just yesterday, actually. Like, a lot of modern games ditch lives, and that's a good thing. We don't really need them in most genres. Stuff like Toho, it makes some sense, you know? But, like, why do platformers really need them? Anyway, what was I doing? I need to jack into Natopia area, and this is not where I do it from. No, I mean, like, Mega Man is still the general topic, so you don't have that bad of a delay. And sometimes it takes me a bit to reply to messages anyway, because I get going on tangents. Or, Amori was great. They better hurry up and bring the extra content to Steam. As much as I love the game, I don't want to buy it again. You know, like, it's still a fresh game. It's still really recent. I don't have to buy a second copy. And also, I don't know if I want to do an entire extra run. I don't know if the new content's going to require that or not. I've remained totally unspoiled on it outside of just basically like knowing what character it's based around, I think. The Undernet. Thought I had to go to park area. Well, I thought I had to go to park area. Okay, I'm gonna assume like this leads to park area then. So that key went to, I think you said town area 2? Okay, I think I know where that is, but I need the sea slider first, which I get from Shroudwell area, I think. So let me go get that. Assuming the game doesn't make me go here and find out that I need the sea slider first. I'll risk going here and talking to the NPC that gives it to me. Let's see what happens. But I might not have the right flag triggered to actually obtain it yet. It's one of the things I hate about these games. Just let me do stuff if I know what I need to do. Don't make me go do all these extra awful steps. It's like Final Fantasy 14, jeez. If you've only played the first Mega Man Zero game, by the way, try the others because they're a lot more lenient. The first game is harsh. It's very, very rough around the edges. It's weird with its like game over system. Oh shit, I just ran into Cold Man Alpha. No. I forgot he was here. He's right in the way. Could have been around, but okay. Guess I gotta do this now. He moved. This could be a game over just because he does damage, but we'll see. Get up there. Push it. I can't really hit him with too much from right here, honestly. Is this gonna hit me? No, I'm okay. Oh, that's not fair. Don't go me into that then. Not when I want to use it on you. Save the attack pluses. Oh, okay, I'm fine. Okay, I've got full synchro for Super Vulcan, if I can get into it. Hold on. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Just wait for him to pop into the middle. No. Okay, here we go. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna get hit here, but that's fine. Oh, no, I'm not. Hold on. Mash, 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 mash. Got him. Perfect. No damage. Anyway. I was gonna say. I've only played a few of the Dragon Quest games. Oh, I can actually put that on my folder. That's C code. Nice. It says all over in slides. I played, I think, 1, 2, and 3 with a friend a few years back. I say with a friend, like, we used some software that let us both control the game, which we like to do for a lot of single-player RPGs. It's fun. We've done it for Battle Network as well. I've never actually played any of the more recent ones. We wanted to, like, get to them eventually, but we never did. It's still kind of on our back burner. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's decent, but it's M code, and I'm trying to, like, beautify my code a bit more. Well, that's one boss down, but he's going to appear as a random encounter next time I'm on the net, though. Yeah, she won't do it for me yet. I think I tried to play either 7 or 8 when I was much, much younger. I have whichever one has Jessica. I think I had it on, like, the GameCube or the PS2 or something. But I never ended up playing very far into it. It didn't hook me as a kid, you know? Very short attention span. Wasn't ready for an RPG like that. What nostalgia game is everyone's favorite? Hold on, I gotta remember what I was doing. That looks okay. Town area. I grew up playing, like, a lot of SNES games, so a lot of them really do it for me. Mega Man X, Super Mario World, Super Metroid. Those are a few big ones for sure. Oh, 8 is the one that has Jessica. Okay. I've never played 7 then. Is the start slower than, like, Kingdom Hearts 2? Is it slower than Persona? I've never played a single Croc game. And the only Crash game I've ever played is Warped, which I played with one of my cousins when I was a kid. I remember it being pretty good, but I remember it being pretty hard too. Those games are pretty unforgiving. Okay, so Town 2, that's not that far off. I could have taken a shortcut, but I didn't, but let's just forget about that, it's fine. It's okay, in fact, it's a gas. Revisiting games from childhood can be a real mixed bag sometimes. Sometimes you'll see that they weren't really all you remember them being. It's a lot easier to see their flaws as an adult. Like, as a kid, you're just like, oh, that's just part of the game, I have to deal with it. But as an adult, you're like, well, why did they do this? This was a mistake, you know? In the original version of Dragon Quest VII, it takes 3 hours before you have your first fight. You can't use the job system until a quarter of the way through. That's certainly something. At least Kingdom Hearts 2, like, warms you up with some fights as Roxas. Like, you always have gameplay. Really though, 3 hours before your first fight. I've never played the more recent Dragon Quest games, so I don't know, but, like, are they really that, I guess, story-based? The old ones, like, you can just get right into it. Like, in Dragon Quest 1, you just talk to the king at the start, you just go outside and you fight some slimes. There's nothing more to it. Then you wander in the wrong direction on the map and get your ass kicked, which I did as a kid. But yeah, like, there's no big, long intro. 3 hours is crazy for something like that. One of my other favorite games as a kid was Legend of Mana. I haven't played the, like, HD remaster, but the original game was just incredible. I still love it, the music is great. The game, like, shaped my childhood, I gotta say. It's gonna sound really corny, but it kind of, like, just taught me that games can be, like, works of art. But... oh, I want to go get that purple mystery data. But it's not a perfect game. It's got a lot of flaws. There's a lot of tedious parts. There's a lot of stuff it's just hard to figure out what you're supposed to do at times. Its systems are overcomplicated and never explained. You have to, like, get 300-page game facts smithing guides to understand how to smith anything. But it's a very, very pretty game to look at. And listen to, at least. Unlock it. What do we got? Oh, HP, man. Dawn of Sorrow is my favorite Castlevania game. I agree with that. I'd love to replay that sometime. Though I did just watch a friend play it for the first time maybe 6 months or so ago. So, it's kind of fresh in my mind. But I haven't played a Castlevania game in a while, like one of those ones. They control so smoothly, I love them. What about Earthbound? I have more nostalgia for Mother 3, and I wouldn't even really say it's nostalgia because I played it in like my late teens, I think. Or maybe early 20s, it's been a while now, I can't recall. Whenever the patch came out. I didn't grow up playing Earthbound, I didn't own a copy, the game was super expensive. A friend showed it to me on emulator a long, long time ago, but I had a hard time really appreciating it. Maybe he played it when he was younger, and like, he had more of an appreciation because of that, but for me, it never really clicked properly, you know? Mario RPG is one for me as well. That game's awesome. That's something I wouldn't mind replaying. It's been a while. About a decade ago, I did a hard type hack run with a friend. That was fun. But it's been a while since I've gone back through it. Breath of Fire 3, is that the PlayStation 1 one? I played that as a kid. I never finished it. I got stuck at one point. But I liked it, of what I did play of it. Yeah, Metroid Pokemon Crystal and Pokemon Stadium are ones I played as well, of course. Most of the Metroid games in general are good. It's not this way, right? What is this again? Hold on. No, this just goes here. I wonder if there's any other, like, hard type hacks of Mario RPG that have been released since that other one. I'd like to replay the game, but I'd like to kind of spice it up somehow, you know? Maybe that's something I'll have to look into eventually. You've come to hate a lot of things that you grew up with. That's unfortunate to hear. But, I mean, I guess it happens with a lot of people. I can't really think of many games where I can describe my experience with them like that. There's certainly games that I appreciate like more or less from my childhood. But I can't say there's really ones that I just outright hate now that I liked as a kid. Okay, so this is Town Area 4. I think we're gonna make it to the end here and we're going to need this sea slider or something. I'm just gonna have to go get it. I want that purple mystery data. Oh, I think there's an invisible path that leads over there. Hold on. Let me do that too on that. No, that's not really gonna work actually, is it? This might though. Plop. I mean, I played a lot of games as a kid, and there were definitely some that I disliked. The thing is, like, as much as negative memories tend to stand out more than positive ones, if I didn't like a game, I just didn't play much of it. So, I'm having a hard time, like, listing off games I actually dislike because I didn't spend much time with them, you know? It's like, why would I subject myself? Certainly, that's not everyone's experience. Ugh. A lot of kids, you know, didn't have, like, a big plethora of games to choose from like I did. So, there were probably a lot of kids that, like, had to just deal with what they have, and didn't like them that much, but dealt with it. Just they had something to do. But that wasn't really my experience. I was a spoiled only child, so... Yeah, the DKC games are good. I played 1 and 2 as a kid. I didn't play 3 until much, much older. I had a really, really hard time with those games as a kid, and I think overall they are still pretty tough games. But I went back to them... Oh goodness, it was probably also about 10 years ago, and replayed them with a friend, and they weren't nearly as difficult. It's like, as a kid, it would take me a good half an hour to beat that sword boss in the lava area. But I went back to it, and it was pretty easy. Like, you just do it, you know? Not really that difficult. I like the Kingdom Hearts games, but something in them also just doesn't really click with me. Like, so for the first time, I've never played the games on Critical until just recently, but for the first time, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 on Critical for a friend, just a few months back actually. I streamed it for him. And I didn't really like it. I didn't really have fun. I did it, I beat the game, and I did all the optional content on Critical. But I don't get the appeal, personally. Oh, I need to go the other way. Oh my god. I've done this a few times now, I think. A lot of my playthrough just felt like finding ways to cheese the boss fights. I felt like a lot of stuff was just too quick to possibly react to anyway. So like, it didn't feel like a reaction game. And if it's just like a pattern learning game, well, I don't know, it doesn't really seem fun, if that's all it is. It's kind of hard to learn patterns when there's so much stuff going on screen. I'm specifically talking about like the organization refights and whatnot. A lot of them were just kind of miserable. Why is that on a purple mystery data exactly? Oh, hold on, I have to sneeze. 1 sec. I'm gonna get a water too while I'm up, actually. One minute, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's this Mr. Blog want? Oh, he just warns me about the internet. We made it. We're in the nasty zone. We're in 4chan. So what's everyone think about N64 games? I probably played... Well, I wouldn't say just as much as I played SNES games, because I didn't have as many. But a lot of them were definitely still like very formative during my childhood. Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time to some extent. Mischief Makers was big for me. Loved Mischief Makers. Love to do another playthrough of that sometime. That game is such like a crazy corn fest. It's great though. Okay, so this is just a shortcut. Well, not a shortcut, it's like the only way to get here because it goes across that broken path. Gotcha. There's a thing over there I have to go get. Oh, so you can find these weather viruses in Park 1. I didn't encounter them last time I was here. want to go get the BMD first. It's okay, we're already back on Reddit. Park area is Reddit. Let's go with this. That failed spectacularly. I could never get into Majora's Mask. I've never made it past the first dungeon. Well, I should specify, I beat the first dungeon, and I've never made it past that because I couldn't figure out how to get into the Goron area all the way. So I've only made it like less than a quarter of the way through the game before. If I played the 3DS remake, I could probably get through it, like since that one helps you through it a lot more. But man, the N64 game really just feels like it's one of those games you need a guide for, doesn't it? That's kind of how I've always seen it, at least, which is unfortunate. Like, don't get me wrong, I like games that have interesting and cryptic puzzles and make you feel rewarded to get through them. I love La Mulana 1 and 2. But I also had to use a guide, like, near the end game in both those games. Majora's Mask, though, I feel like you might need to start using a guide early on instead. Maybe it's just me, like, maybe it's just how I approached that game as a kid. I bet, like, now as an adult, I would probably just, like, explore every avenue, like, every little breadcrumb, I just know to follow it. Because I know, like, oh, this is definitely pointing me towards something. It's not just being said for no reason. But I still don't know if it would be satisfying to play, you know? Plan of Darkness. Dead right. What happens here again? There's a cool explosion, and I don't know why we don't just jack out. Ooh, ah. Dr. Eagle, what's wrong? Oh no, the transmitter I gave to Lynn has stopped sending its signal. But if the transmitter stopped transmitting, it means that Lynn's navi has, whether due to the nebula or for some other reason, has been deleted. It can't be. But that means the plan to send a navi to the asteroid can't even be attempted. I knew it was too much for a little 6th grader. We're finished. Not so. There is one other option. What's that? To send a different navi instead. You can just send the 2nd place winner of the tournament. Just send Junkman. Oh, wait. Never mind. I guess the 2nd place winner of the Red Sun tournament that we didn't participate in, maybe. It's too late to change our plan. We have no time to search for another net battler. We'll send my navi. I may not be Lan's equal, but I am a net battler. Does anyone object to this approach? Well then, let's get started with our preparations. Lan. Mega Man, Super Fighting Robot, Mega Man, and La. Mega Man, is that you? So how did you guys get here? Did you go through the internet? Because you can't just jump over that gap. Wow, I didn't know you guys browsed 4chan too. Hi Mega, saved in a flash. Just one shot to destroy a sturdy barrier like that. What? You didn't destroy a barrier, you guys made the barrier. And one shot isn't enough to destroy it because you guys were still holding the barriers up. What is this line? This is total nonsense. This was written by an AI, and a poor one at that. Yeah, the world does depend on Lan too much considering he's a literal child. I don't know, it's weird that like no one else ever steps up. Lan is just literally like special because his dead brother's a Navi. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be anything, I guess. Nothing can withstand this. What do you... Nothing can withstand... You don't withstand a barrier, you withstand an attack. Do you mean this can withstand everything? I don't know. Lan's father told us of the situation by mail. Oh, he knows how to send mail. But he's not at his home computer, how can he do that? Only you can save the planet, Mega Man. Thank you all. Everything's dust. Yep, yada yada yada. Everyone already knows what the scene is as soon as it starts. Back to Nexa then. Hey Mom. I guess we never see Mom's Navi. Dad apparently has like a normal Navi that I think has a name in one of the games, but He's never like anything interesting, but we just never see Mom do anything. We're going to Naxa, which is on its own continent, come to think of it. What continent is this on? It's just on its own. Surely Naxa isn't the name of the continent. I never noticed that. That's weird. I don't remember how the opening theme goes. I do remember that like the DS one, Dad's note. The DS one has like the voice in the beginning, and it has like a remix of it. It's nice. Mega Man Battle Network 5 Double Team DS. And I think they recorded like maybe 4 different voices. I want to say there's like Mega Man, Lan, Colonel, and Proto Man. I think it's those 4. Kiadam, Dad's note. Right next to my Cyber Sutra. It's a letter from your fatherland. I hit the wrong button. Can I actually examine this, or is it just... Okay, that's all, I guess. Oh, so the Japanese version had lyrics and they just removed them. Why am I not surprised? That's not the first time Capcom's done that. They did it with Mega Man X4. That had a Japanese opening song, but they replaced it with just an instrumental, different entirely song. At least we still got the opening music in X6. That's really, really good. X6 is like not that great of a game. It has a lot of big problems, but man, that opening sequence is great. Adjustments have been completed. We will now prepare to send the Navi. Large voltages will be generated, so please move down from the platform. Yes, you're right. Good luck. Okay, everyone, let's go down and leave Dr. Regal to work. Surely we have to like go into the internet to beat the game, right? Or is this like the end game already? I can't recall. Mr. Hikari, is something wrong? Please go down. I just wanted to see your inspection to make sure. This plan is terminated. What do you mean? You couldn't have done this earlier? Failure of the first laser plan, proposal of the Navi plan, Mega Man's deletion, and now transmission of your Navi to the asteroid. Everything's worked out perfectly for your scheming. What are you saying? What do you need the asteroid for? Leader of the Dark Chip Syndicate Nebula, Dr. Regal. You should like reverse that, like Dr. Regal, leader of the Dark Chip Syndicate Nebula. Because like we already know his name is Dr. Regal. That's not the reveal that you have to put at the end. Hehehe, wahahaha. Well spotted, Mr. Hikari. There is his laugh animation. But how will knowing my motive help you? Will you stop me? Stopping me won't prevent the approach of the asteroid. You don't have a shred of hope. You're wrong, our hope has not been deleted. Don't say it like that. Dad, come on, you're cringe. You're being cringe. Huh? Lan? Dad. I mean, there's nothing stopping Lan's dad from just punching him. He's young and spry. Dr. Regal looks kind of like, well, not old, but not young. He's probably not very good in fight. Just smack him. Give him a good punch to the cheekbone. Lan? I didn't count on him being here. Is that supposed to be his line? Is that supposed to say, I bet you didn't count on him being here? Mega Man is alive, but you're too late already. Grin. Audible grin. He said that out loud. Smirk. Wait there for me. Man, no, don't. Go back. Yeah, just stop there. Just stand there. Wait for something to happen. Plummet to your doom. Ah. So I guess he just planted bombs on both sides of that. It's okay, he's fine. That right there is like the most that we ever see the overworld really get animated. They never really do that much in this series. It's very like static, it's just what you see is what you get. Not Nebula again. Hey, are you okay? I'm okay. Dad, behind you. Slam. Oh, he got punched. But thankfully Dr. Regal wasn't like neat enough to just knock him off, I guess. My dear friends, it is I, Regal, leader of Dark Chip Syndicate Nebula, who shall own the asteroid. What are you gonna put your own theme park on it? Are you gonna piss on the asteroid? What did you say? You're the leader of Nebula? Yeah, roller skates aren't safe in most places he goes to. I'm surprised they even let him wear them to school, honestly. Like, I don't think I've gone to a school that would just let you do that. I thought that was like a thing no schools liked. The title now sounds so dated. Today, as I wield the asteroid's power, the apostrophe placement there implies multiple asteroids, but there's only one. I shall be known as Master of the World, while the world ain't gonna be around for long. A pure evil world. Yeah, I think they are just supposed to be Heelys, not like proper roller skates. A world with no law, no borders, and no right or wrong. No one can stop me now. I will now execute our true desire, the plan of darkness. I don't think that's supposed to be like a fixed capitalized term. Go, Laserman, take the asteroid. Jack in, Laserman, execute. Oh no, it's Laserman again. Whoa! I see he's hacked his personality to be like a surfer dude. I like to see a retranslation that casts Laserman as a surfer dude. Yeah, I don't think little, like, Heelys would work very well on, like... What is this, like? It looks like it's metal with, like, gaps between it and stuff. I get stuck. I can almost smell the Earth's demise. Evil laughter. Grin. I don't believe it. Dr. Regal. Is there nothing we can do? Remember, Lan, Dad's letter. It should contain a hint. A hint for what? Yes, you're right. Jack into the generator. The generator. Okay, you could scroll the camera a little faster. There, that's it. Don't be stupid, it's too dangerous to jack into that. It has already been charged to tens of thousands of volts. Don't worry, somebody has to do something. We're going to save this planet. Yes, Lan. But was that supposed to be Mega Man's line? That scientist just told us no. What was that yes, Lan? I wish I was playing the Japanese version, like, side by side with this. I really do. Let's go, Mega Man. Are you ready? Sure am. Let's do it, Lan. Jack in, yada yada yada. This fucking script. Wow, fancy. Anyway, so this is the last area of the game, but I don't think we're at the point of no return yet. Like, I know we're not. It tells you before that. It doesn't let you save. I think there's still another boss or two we can do before that point, so let's do that before we go do cleanup. So, the puzzle here is to go over those things in order. There's also some really stupid bullshit that's going to happen in a minute that I have things I want to say about. But we'll get there when we get there. I'm going to finally get heat breath, huh? Too little too late. I already had to buy one for a quest. We still need to go over the 2. Did I screw myself over? No, I can just go this way. We just have to count, that's all. Bit of a hassle, but doable. Whomper. Recess virus? I'm gonna get whomped. This whomps. Gotta make sure to get circle gun while I'm here. Can I make it back over there? Or okay. So when this happens, you need to just like mash buttons, I think. The game doesn't tell you this, by the way. But if you don't know, you just get sucked up and your progress in the entire area gets reset. The game never, ever conveys to you that you have to actually do anything there. When I revisited the game a few years ago, I didn't remember that. It's just like, why am I getting screwed over by this? Like, why is the game just dragging me off screen now and again? And I had to like Google it, and it's a relatively common issue, actually, that people just don't know what to do there because it never tells you. The game is usually good about that kind of stuff. Like there's all sorts of like mini games that forces you to play throughout the game. It always tells you like what the controls are, so it's out of character for it. It's just sloppy. But of course it must be like that in the Japanese version too, I would assume. Otherwise that would imply that they like removed the explanation from it, and well, as much as I like to shit on BN4, I hope that's not what happened. I think they just forgot to write it. Okay. Oh, I can't even skip this. I'm not allowed to. Oh, select is the skip button, not start. Huh, weird. Been a while. Anyway, yeah, I'm not watching that every time. We really don't need to. No critical information is lost. Beautiful. Give me your chip. No. No, say the viruses. We will not give you our chip. There you have it anyway. Do I have a fourth copy yet? If so, I might put it in. I don't think I got one though. Nah. I already took out all my thunders, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything else good to put in here right now. We're good. The music's nice here. Once this part actually starts. Ooh, big money. It's Naxxus private, like, particle accelerator funds right there. Hope they're gonna be okay without that. Let's do this. Soften those guys up a little bit first. Ooh, beautiful. That's how you want to do it. Now let's go find the one. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we'll get right up to the before the point of no return, and then we'll go do all of the, like, optional cleanup that we can, I guess. Wait, we haven't even had to make the sea slider yet. But I remember it being mandatory. Is it just mandatory to, like, get to certain parts of the internet? Maybe certain scenarios need it and certain ones don't? I don't know. That's weird. Very suspicious. Maybe this isn't the last area. Yeah, sure. I'm good with this. Double damage. I ought to go get more coffee soon. So sometime this week, probably tomorrow, I'm going to be starting a run of Toho Shizenyu with a Japanese friend of mine. He wants me to play it because I've never actually played it before. We're playing the Japanese version. I don't think we'll be streaming it though. We'll probably just be doing it like private in his server or in a call. Because I'm not really confident in my Japanese speaking skills. Like, even one-on-one, I just get really nervous. So it's gonna be quite a while, I think, before I'm really ready to stream anything, like, with Japanese. Like, I read stuff out, that's perfectly fine. Well, that still takes some nerves too, but as long as I don't have to, like, hold a conversation, I'm fine, more or less, you know? Like, we'll be talking as we play the game, and avoid talking. Scary. It's rough for me. I started a lot in English, even. I apologize for the meshing sounds, but if I don't, then I have to redo everything. Because this game is designed good. Alright, I have to do another loop around the whole area to get back to the 4, but then we'll be good to go. Hockey should be fine. It wasn't fine at all. It only got one. The later versions stay in the field for longer. I look forward to getting them eventually. As broken good as they are. And, like, that's why I look forward to getting them. Look. It's Pit Ring. Okay, around and around. Alright, that's it for Area 2. I guess a lot of the dungeons in 4 are pretty easy to figure out and execute. Like, Toy Robo Comp is notorious for just being obnoxious, but that's just because it takes a long time. And, you know, you have to do it every single loop and all that. But there's nothing that's really hard to figure out. I remember 5 has the area with the, like, ninja progs. That is actually a little bit hard to figure out. Like, it's not easy. It's not like free puzzles. You actually have to think. And I always hated having to redo that. But I mean, like, you don't have to replay 5. You know, unless you play both versions so you can get, like, both content. Which I did a few times on the GBA. And then again on the DS. But that's just me. Not everyone had that experience. Not everyone's stupid like I am. I don't remember how many of these areas there are. Hopefully not too many. Let's go check over here. Alright, we can't get that one past the 4 yet. I'll just use all these and then use full cust. Good. So let me do like this. Since we can sneak a hit on this guy like this. Oh. Hold on. Get him out of the way. There we go. Oh, it's a level 2 chip. Oh, should be good to just go this way. Don't go over there, we'll get trapped behind the 3 and we'll have to do it wrong. Oh, look, it's Bomb Boys. New viruses. These guys are a nuisance. Oh, that sure does have a lot of HP. And for whatever reason, my mouth is just really dry tonight. And as always, my throat's clogged, but that's nothing new. Let me down. Alright, there's the 2. Let's do a loop here and grab it, right? Here? Yeah, okay. Going right was a mistake to begin with. Got it. I think. Oh, cool. My attack plus 10 was enough. This way? Oh, hold on. I can go get this. Bug frag. Okay, I'll go get the 3 at the upper right. Ugh. Throat, please. He healed? That's cheating. It's gonna take more than that, though. Okay. Give me the 3. Ugh, how many times? It's just pointless filler at that point, really. Oh no, I can't see. Don't need to. Alright, where's the 4? We're here. That's that area done. Skip that nonsense. Is there a boss fight up ahead here? Hold on. Not yet. This really does go on, huh? Yeah, okay, let's do that. Use the hotkeys first. Shot's fine. Just trying to be efficient here. Just trying to miss my my counter hits here. I'm doing a damn good job. Here's the 1. Hopefully we're okay getting it from that side. Okay, well there's clearly going to be a boss fight there once we get all of them. Guess this is fine. Ow. How am I supposed to react to that? That was like instant. It's just mean. Ooh, I might build these that. What do I have for space? I can't really use it without bugging my thing, actually. No, I don't think. Swapping this around wouldn't help. No. Well. Put this in at least. Wait, no, I already have full charge. I don't need that. It's useless. If I wanted more attack, at this point I would have to give up some of my charge speed or something else, and I don't really want that. Not bug stop or anything yet, after all. I'll just deal. Oh. Can you not right after get out of the menu? Oh. I think it just spooks you there. Alright. Where is the 2? Oh, look, that guy's not gonna hit me on frame 1 this time. How generous. Thank you, game devs. Whoa. These guys are always kind of a nuisance. Oh, I do like that. That's helpful. Here's the 2. 3's over there. I've never been good with our sword. There's like commands you're supposed to input with it, but there's no way to know the commands usually. You just have to use a guide. Oh shit, I didn't even hit that. Oh, well, I'm gonna get hit. And I've always found it really awkward inputting them anyway. So I just never bother. The game feels so much better now that I have air hockey rigged. Let me tell you. This is real power. Alright, I'm gonna wait a sec here until this guy is in the middle. Let me do this to pop them both. It's kind of a lose-lose here. Actually, these are gonna like hit beyond him. Like they kind of hit through the fangs because they hit behind, but still couldn't get both off in time. Come on. Not allowed to move on until I make really loud button sounds for everyone. Thank you, Capcom. Still need the 3, it's over to the left. I guess I have to go through this way for it. Hold on. Yeah, we'll just use this. That's fine. Wait for the bomb boy. This will get you. Time bomb, what will you do? He's just gonna stare. Poor guy. Oblivious to his fate. Alright, how do I reach that 3? Oh, I just go this way. I think the 4 was over to the right. All these puzzles are just doing a ton of loops around the area until you can reach what you need to reach. Whoa. Those guys are too close, like they just get you and you can't even move. I don't like them. 4. There's a 5 somewhere too. It's over there. We gotta go around again. What a shocker. Oh, we're getting sucked again. What a shocker. Yawn. Wow, that hit me before I could hit him. I think it started firing before it even... Yeah, it does. Fires before it even gets onto the panel, like, properly. I don't think you can outspeed those. I think they fire on, like, frame 1, if you're aligned with them on the panel. In that row. That's rough. This is just the first loop of the game, too. You'd think they would have made those guys a little bit weaker, like, make them circle slower, maybe, or something. I don't want to do that, though. I'd rather take more chips. Here. Yeah, there we go. Good. That works decently well. I have to be able to hit with that for a bit. I just have to wait for the panels to come back at this point. Can't do anything. Move up there, I just get trapped and damaged repeatedly. So maybe don't do that. Excuse me, don't heal. You only waste your time and mine. Ooh, that's C code. Hold on. I don't have any of those. Nice. Super Vulcan's obviously not going anywhere. Time Bomb is just really good. Flame Line, maybe. It's F code, but... I guess I'll take this instead. I don't know, Flame Line is decent though. It's to the point where I wish, like, I could get more boomers and good codes. Actually, why don't I just get rid of some of these attack 10s? They're okay and all, but I'd rather have more damage chips at this point, I think. Probably for the best. Do I want to go this way? No. I'm gonna have to do another loop. Okay, so go as far left as you can. Oh shit, I just... Damn it. When I saw it spawn on that, I thought it was just going to be destroyed immediately, and I did not react in time. It was fine, apparently. Cool. Oh, perfect. All the way around. All the way. Really? I kind of thought it did like a fixed number, but I guess they are just on a timer. Difficult enough that you'll have to do with a few no matter what, though. Speedrunner's worst nightmare. Guess we'll go with this just so we can take this guy. Let the other guy move up. There we go. Nice. A couple of these will suffice. Like a Legion in time though. Yeah, just barely. Okay, all the way to the left this time. I can't go through there. Hold on, I have to go here. Okay. Instead of past the 3, I just go to the left of it. It's fine. I'll go that. Can't really hit that guy though. I'm gonna get him when he comes out. Ooh, big risk. Hey, not bad. Give me that. C code. Seems to be a good code for the first run. Okay. Let's over this area, and I think that opens up an actual boss fight. And I think after this boss fight is the point of no return. Like, you can choose to enter it then. You can't save it there anyway, so it's okay. The game won't thrust us into anything that we don't want to be in. It's good about that. And it's a warp hole. Regal's Navi must be inside, but we went through 3 of these before and he wasn't, so what makes you think that? So you've gone. Show yourself, Laser Man. I mean, we can already hear him, that's enough. We meet again, Mega Man. The asteroid control room is inside that warp hole. I'll ask you again. Will you wield your power with us in the Syndicate? You have but 2 choices. Come with me into the warp hole and rule the world. Or be torn limb from digital limb. I already answered, I will not be a part of your evil. Yada yada yada. True love. Did he just say my body is full of the warmth of their souls? I can't stand reading this script. Laser Man's got a good deal of HP, but he's a fairly straightforward fight, I think. I like to... Whoa. Okay, right, he does that. Okay. What about that? He does have super armor though, it seems, huh? That's annoying. That makes him a bit trickier. I can't really, like, stun lock him with stuff as easily. Ooh. Okay, that still knocks him out apparently. Good. Oh, I can actually, use the PA here. Yep. It's opening up a hole. No, it's not the end of the game, unfortunately. The end of the game is right after this, but I have optional side stuff I want to go do before I, like, end the first run, unfortunately, so... It's not actually the end of the game. Some of these things will cost. Let's see. I'll go with these. This guy's really annoying. That stupid time freeze there. I don't know why it does that. They coded it for some reason. He's got a time freeze attack. Dr. Regal, I'm sorry. Yep. DarkSoul. That comes up soon. But not quite yet, thankfully. My DarkSoul. Your stupid reasoning. Your dumb logic. Your idiotic brain power. It's okay, surely, like, Mega Man, a child Navi will be able to do it. Okay, yep, so I thought so. That right there is the end of the game. There's like 2 more boss fights in there, then you're just done. That ends the first loop. So logically, we can't go there. Dong ding. So let's see. Can we go get the sea slider now? Because we need that for, well, a lot of stuff. I think we have all the parts for it. I think it's just 3 parts. I'm gonna go back and check that NPC again. Maybe now that we're at this point, it'll let us grab it from her. I need to go find out. Otherwise, I might have to consult a guide and see what's going on here. I'm not sure. I was almost thinking I should get, like, some kind of what to do before you end one loop and go on to the next one checklist, but I ended up not doing it. Lack of foresight, lack of doing what I'm told. Okay, so, right over this way. Please don't encounter Coldman Omega. It might be Beta on the first loop, I'm unsure, but I want to find him anyway. No, okay, I can't. You just need 3 parts, and I think I have all 3, right? Jet parts, wing parts, board part. Yeah. It's proof of being in all of Iden City. It's proof of being in Electopia. That they're missing a best in both of those. Wow. How did you mess that up? Man. This game script never ceases to surprise me. I'm trying to think. How do you want to get there normally? How do you reach the internet normally? I really can't recall. I think I need to go look this up. Hold on. Give me just a second here. Battle network for Sea Slider. Why can't I get it? Yeah, there's 3 parts. Okay. It says that you have to have the Sea Slider to reach the Undernet. Okay, what do I need to do to actually... Let's see. Oh, of course. Okay. Alright, I've got a guide up for this. It's really stupid. You have to go set a bunch more NPC flags and stuff. It's just really arbitrary and a big waste of everyone's time. I don't know, the more I do this stuff, the more I wonder if I should do the second and third loops of this game. It's like where all the good stuff is, like it's where the hard boss fights are. But, man, a lot of this stuff is just really, really tedious, I gotta say. So I need to go to Netfrika area. And, let's see. Okay, it's going to lead me to that one other part of Shadow area. And there's going to be a Navi who tells me about the Undernet and like how to get there. So then, now that I know I can't get there in universe, he's gonna like tell me about this other Navi to go visit. I don't have to talk to you, no. I'm gonna have to go on another side quest. It's gonna just take forever. The Slide Master. Okay, so now, where do we go? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good to go. I think I can actually just go get it from her now. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's not that bad, but it is still a pain in the ass. Like, why make me go through that extra effort? I know I need it. I've been seeing these things the whole damn game. Just let me go talk to her. I have parts. She's bored. I have money. I don't think I even have to pay her. Like, damn. Why gotta be like this game? And you have to do this once every playthrough, too. I think Shanghai EXE was better about this kind of thing. I can't remember for certain, but I want to say you might be able to like skip some steps and quest chains if you know what to do. I can't totally recall. I'm not super familiar with Shanghai EXE. I do want to play it again in a while. So, now we can go do this. So I'm pretty sure that Ghost Nabby is like Cold Man. I think he's gonna like persist through runs. It'd be really weird if not. Yeah, I've got him. Just take them. Give me the Sea Slider. Thank you. Now we can go to the Internet. So before I go there... no, I guess I should go there first, actually. So the quickest way there, I guess, is from Yumland. So I guess we'll just go there from Yumland, huh? We can get a shortcut to like an Internet HP or something later on, I think, but... for now, we'll just, you know... buy a plane ticket. As you do. As you do in this world. Jack now these purple foot. It's little purple socks. It's got tube socks. Tube sock Buddha. Have you guys heard of that? It's like the tube fox. From Toho 18. It's the tube sock Buddha. You don't you know? Go look it up on Wikipedia. This is the wrong country. Hold on. Imagine just like touching down from the airplane and like taking a walk to like a cultural heritage site and being like, wait, I'm in the wrong country. I didn't want the one with the Buddhas, I wanted the one with the tents. Ugh. Alright, in we go. Music is gonna drive me insane. At least we're gonna have the Internet theme soon. Probably get pretty sick of that, though. But at least it's something new for variety's sake, huh? Okay. I'm gonna save in case I run into Cold Man on the way there. Because that might be kind of bad if that happens. Oh look, now we can do that. Wonderful. How riveting. So, let's explore everything we can here. I would use sneak runs after I have like the chips from the viruses here, but they're not going to work because everything here is relatively like high power. But I will use entraps. It's going to be in here for a bit. This will mean I get much better loot. That's already a lot of money to begin with. See, if you gotta grind money, this is the place to do it. I could be wrong, but I think your money like carries over into your future loops. So it might be good to like grind up a bit before I do the second loop. Okay. Let's look around everywhere then. There's a lot of stuff we won't be able to do in here yet, I think. Like, we're gonna reach like the standard completion gate, which you can't get through until the third loop, for example, but that's okay. Let's do what we can, basically. That's a good chip. You go over here. Yeah, I guess. We definitely want whatever's in that GMB. And I missed. Duh, I missed. Something good? I already have some of those. I don't really need them in other codes. No thank you, please. Please and no thank you. I think there was more to do in Area 1, but we're just gonna move on for now. I'll revisit it later. So, I think this Area 2, if memory serves right, this is like a copy of an internet area from, I want to say, Battlelord 2, maybe? I can't remember. It's like a neat reference to put in. Okay. Ooh, that's for the Nabby cost. That's big. Nice. Nice. Okay. It might not be that big of a deal, actually. Oh no, we can get another attack if we do this. I'll take it. It's helpful. 30 damage per charge shot now. Can't really do that much better without Bug Stop, I guess. Or Buster Pack. Alright. There's gonna be a couple dead-end nabbies here too, I think. Shademan, Junkman might be here for all I know. I don't know where, but I think I am going to want to deal with them before I finish the first loop. As much of a hassle as it's going to be. Let's check all these. I don't want to use the boomer, but I'm going to take it just to get rid of it, I guess. So I get more chips. Actually, I can just use it here. That's fine. Oh, it's Voodoo. Man, it's in the library at least. That's all I really care about. I got 68 standards, huh? Out of, I want to say like 180. That's pretty good. Okay. I don't remember where like the dead end fight in this area would be if there was one. Ooh, nice timing. Not there. We can't go down there, we gotta go down through here. This particular area is always fun to navigate. Good enough. Wow, it's Discord. The app. See, Untraps pay for themselves like incredibly quickly. Always get them if you're going to be exploring like a full area or two and grabbing up a GMD on the net. It's almost always worth it. Let me take out the walrus first, I think. Good. Ooh, lucky. Usually don't really counter with those guys. Kinda tricky. Alright. I'm gonna want 4 of those eventually. I think I have 3 now. No, I already have 4. Okay, good. It's not gonna be too long before we want to start actually using those things. Against bosses in particular. And I guess in some late game virus areas maybe, but I might not need them on the first run yet. We'll see. Those dumbass spider viruses keep getting hit. And dumbass me just got that GMD destroyed. Somehow it didn't click with me that that would happen, huh? How big is that? Too big. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need it. I almost want to say this little plaza here has a Navi in one of its corners. Might not be one of... Oh, I was right, it's Junkman. Okay. It's Junkman. The harder bosses. Oh, and I screwed myself over there. Take 80 damage. Ooh, I see. You can screw yourself over the screws, too. Junkman's rough. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's good, that's good. There's big damage there, we need that. I don't have undershirt, so one more hit and I just die. Oh, no, I did have undershirt, Right, it's a little off the cusp. I am just outright gonna die here, though. I can't really do much about it. Like... No. Well, this phase is still easier when he does, like, the press instead of using the screws, though. Oh, shit. Okay, that was just really bad reaction time. It's okay, I saved. Oh no, we got to hear the game over music for the first time. It's 2 seconds. Alright, let's do that again. Technically, this is just gonna make my life worse because he's going to appear as, like, a super boss in the area from this point on, but I want to get this out of the way in the first loop. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna save that. Maybe I could get the PA. That would be great if I could. Oh, come on. Stupid stuff blocks for him. Just appear at random. I think he's only gonna do 200 damage though. Without... Okay, they appeared staggered that time. Ugh. It's so easy to like trap yourself against Junkman. I had nowhere to go. I don't think I could have slipped through there. Maybe it's time to put in those invises. Or maybe it's time to just not do this fight yet, but here we are anyway. I'll save the Super Vulcan. Actually, I don't even have my attack pluses anymore. Maybe I should just use it. It's only 120 though. I think I'll save it for the second phase of the fight, if anything. Alright, let's see here. These. I hate these stupid things. They take so long to go away. Okay, there. Decent. Decent first turn. Only took over half my HP and damage. See, I didn't want to move up because I would have walled myself with that last screw. It's very much like a lose-lose. I guess this is one of the trickier fights. And I've got this. But I think I'm just gonna die if I try to use it. Okay, I got it off. That's good. I'm gonna drop these. I don't think they're gonna help much though. Well, this is a fun time. Can I move down? No, I can't. I can't move down. I'm coming close though. I don't really want to put invises in just for this, but all right, I'll just do it. All right, what are we taking out? Attack plus, attack plus. I don't have any other mega ships to put in, so I'll leave in the ones I have, I guess. Heat shots, they're C code, yeah, but they're also 40 damage and do almost nothing, so put in the invises instead. I should probably reg one against this guy, because it's not like air hockey really does much here, unless I area grab him first, but it's okay. I'll just run it like this. So if you can knock him out a bit, that's a big help, but it's kind of tough to do because he usually has his stuff blocking for him at that time. Alright, let's hit him with Cold Man. Okay, that knocks him out this phase, that's good. Get a free dodge there. Oh, excuse me. How? How do that? Tell me how to do that. I'd like to know how. Here anyway. Oh. He should be in his other phase now, I think. Alright, it's fine, we got him. I got Blue Moon, let's hit him when this one moves up. Bam. What a jerk. Alright. What's this ship do? It's just Poltergeist. Wonderful. So I'll never use it. Oh, I got healed after that. That's cool. I guess the standing fights do that for you, just not the random encounter ones. Good to know. Okay, let's look around here. Now, I think Untrap is permanent for that visit on the net. Unlike Sneak Run, which wears off. Making it even more cost efficient. I'm really just trying to shill Untrap today, aren't I? Buster's pretty good. Should go into Aqua Soul more often. Now they have a bit more Buster damage from charge speed. Mini Bomba. Is this area also from an older game? I can't remember. Like, my memories of some parts of the games just really blend together. Like the undernet's in all the games. Even though in the first game it looks the same as the rest of the net. In all the other games it has like its own distinct look and feel, but I still can't always remember like the individual maps, you know? And I don't really think that's that reasonable. These games are pretty big after all. Let's go this way. Wherever this goes. I can get that BMD. Lucky. Ooh. See, it's really tempting to put that in. I would lose access to the PA. Actually, no, I wouldn't yet. Okay, I can put that one in. Like, the PA is good, but it can only hit an enemy once because it flinches. And it only does like 200 damage, which is pretty much the same as just 3 boomers, period. So it's barely better, really. So yeah, I think I'm okay with getting rid of it. It's kind of not that great as far as PAs go, now that I think about it in those terms. It's not really good at all when you consider it messes up your folder full of like putting 3 different codes in, you know? Alright, where are we going? Unit 6, of course. I don't think we can do anything here till later. Oh no, wait, no. I'm thinking of a different area. I'm sure we can do something here. Grab an item over here. What is it? What is it? Trash. That's all they used to pick Dark Mega Bad. Which I thought it never will be. No thank you. New chip, new chip, new chip. 550 Zenny? Fine. Fine. I can't recall what area Shade Man's in. If he's even in the Undernet. Oh no. I would have destroyed that. Okay, actually, I think this area is a copy. Well, no, it's not, because it has that Merkland portal there. I don't think I can go through there. Oh, I think there's a boss over this way. Have a refight. Oh, look. I know for 6, it's relatively easy to just hack the game to make it so time freeze chips don't time freeze. So in 3, Invis doesn't time freeze. I always feel weird when I play 3 because I expected a time freeze, but at the same time, like, I kind of wish it didn't sometimes because it's like extra slowdown. We're not gonna be able to fit that attack +1 in anywhere. So let's hold on to it. It's not worth introducing a Buster Jam just for that. No way. Let's get the guy in the corner. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Too bad it's not in a code I'm really using. Maybe the boss is down here. Shade Man? I guess not. I think Shademan might be on it at 4. I don't know what's telling me that. I have no idea what's telling me that. It's just a hunch. Let's hit that guy instead. Use Buster and put down. Good. Here's a PA for those. Don't really care though. What are you doing here, Mr. Official Navi? Foot shoe's good to have. Oh, we can buy another custom one. I'll want that eventually, probably. I never really use these other ones, so I'll pass. Might want the HP at one point, but I'm good for now, I guess. Okay, so this is the door to Merklin's Black Earth, which is the same thing as Merklin's. Right. So you need to get the 5 evil chips, which aren't the same as dark chips, not quite. And you also have to beat the statue in at 5. Otherwise you can't go in here. In fact, you can't even walk by it. You're not even allowed to go down that other path yet. I forget if that's something you can do in the first run or not. The statue is base, by the way. It's just the base fight. I say just the base fight. It's not easy, obviously. It's base. Wait, I thought I used it in Viz. Oh, I did. This made a weird sound that made me think I didn't. Wait, oh. It's a level 2 chip. Huh. I think all it means for these ones is that it like places in the middle instead of the top, though. I don't think it's very good. I'll pass. Alright, so let's double back then. Check out other areas. I guess 4's Undernet's a bit barren compared to some of the other games. Some of them have like a lot of NPCs, they have like undersquares and stuff. 2 and 3 generally have a lot of cool stuff like that. The 3 especially is just like a feature-packed game. Almost to like its detriment. Okay, I don't really like this fight. I really don't like this fight. Sure, whatever. Just do whatever will get me through this alive, please. I really needed to get rid of that guy. Stupid gun guy. I'll put this down. He's gonna run into it, I think. And I'm also gonna run into it. I see. That's how it is. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, invis. And then Cold Man. Surefire strategy. Oof. Can we heal? No, it's okay. I have sub chips. We'll use them for once. I got a couple full energies. It's a nasty fight right there. Good thing those invises are in here after all, I guess. I think I already went this way. Yeah, just slid over there. So there's nothing else I can do in this area. I need to like... Oh wait, I didn't go down here yet. I don't think. I don't think so, no. My base. Get out of my battle. Alright, what's down here? There's a GMD. A bug frag. And another area. So this is 6. This goes to 5. What do we have over here? Nothing. Look, it's base. I think this specific part of 5 is used in the Proto-Man sub-scenario. So it's not really even used to us right now, if that's the case. Is this 70 damage? Yes, nice. Well, look, it's one of the spider viruses, but without Ace there to help it. That's nice. Okay. Into the library it goes, and that's it. I'm never using it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll get up and get a coffee real quick myself, actually. Some more water. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. 1 sec. Mary's heading out to town real quick. Just gonna grab me a coffee while she's out there. She's the best wife, I swear. So, let me look something up real quick. I just want to know, like, what I need to do before finishing my first run. Taking a quick look here. I just know there's like a couple chips that are kind of difficult to get in future runs. If you don't get them early, I think you might have to rely on the chip trader. I guess 4's like optional stuff is really weird. It's just kind of like there. Let me see if I can get in. Oh man, they shot that. It's kind of unavoidable though. This is an absolute nightmare. I don't even want to be in this fight. Let me out. Did that really miss both? Okay, got that guy. I want to see if I can get into the other part of the undernet where base is. And like if I can do that fight, it would be nice. I don't know if I can yet though. Those evil chips that we need to get into Black Earth, aka Merkland, they're just kind of all over the place. I know one of them we get from the Shade Man Omega fight. There's a GMT in that fight that we need to make sure doesn't get destroyed, and it's awful. I think... Oh no, what is this? What did I just walk into? Oh, it's Metal Man. Hi, Metal Man. I didn't really want to see you right now. Man. I wasn't ready for this. I would have liked to heal first. It's not as bad as Junkman, though. Yeah, gear change, whatever. He's a bit more predictable, thankfully. I think this will go into a soul, I guess. So can charge these things up, huh? I don't know if it's double damage or just a flat amount, but either way, it's good for multi-hits. I'll wait for him to get into the middle if I can. Whatever, I'll just do it here. Whoa. That's close. That probably does good damage, but it'll also be pretty hard to hit with, I think. Let's be realistic. I've already taken out my attack pluses, so let me just use this. It might move, though. Oh, I hit with most of it. That's good. Alright, now one of these. Ooh, gotta kill that guy. Nice. Well, we'll never know how much that does. That's like 150, damn, that's good. Cool. So if I'm in Viz, that's not a bad thing to just use. If I can get up there. That's worn off now, though. Get him Cold Man. Oh, it doesn't work because he has to spawn the block in front of him. You're a waste, Cold Man. A waste of space in my folder. That is the only C code Navi I have. Oh. Okay, Metal Man is much more of a fair fight than Junkman, even though he has more attacks. He's just a lot more predictable. Even though he moves around more, like Junkman is restricted to the back 3 panels unless you move him. I should probably save after that. Oh. So he's added to the encounter pool for, what is this, Internet 2 or 3? As soon as I jack out and come back in, he'll be added at least. So it'll be another area to kind of watch my back in, you know. Gradually those areas are going to increase until there's a super boss roaming around every one of them. That's just how Battle Network works. Alright, so this is a 3. Got it. I probably won't actually remember that though. But let's just pretend I will. So yeah, this is where it splits off into the two different undernet like paths, I think. By the looks of it. Okay. I should do. Okay, and I think this is where we want to go. A different area, even though it looks the same. It's different, I swear. Okay, yep, this is sea slider stuff. It's kind of pointless because, like, you have to have the sea slider to get in here, but it's fine, right? It's just for fun, I guess. We got colors. It's engaging. Grabs the little kid's attention. 400 HP, huh? Getting up there, getting up there. Decode. I think there's a boss fight here at one point. After you beat a certain Abbey. Perhaps. Oh, I need to find where I get the thing to open up those purple doors with. I think it might be like that purple Nabby I just passed by. I'll be seeing soon. Just a hunch. At least we're getting rich off this. Wait, no we're not. We spent everything on programs already. Oh, that's actually for all the soul unisons. That door's just flat out. You can't go there until you've done all 3 runs. Well, anything from here? I don't really think we do. I was just gonna mention like where Shade Man is. Yeah, not really. Let's go over here first. Dead end first. Okay, let me back up so we don't blow on this thing, preferably. Use the boomerangs too. Ooh, nice. Always any, huh? There is a program that you can put in called Collect that ensures that you always get chips from fights. It's probably in VN4, I just don't have it. Sure would be nice. I mean, I don't mind getting the money too, I suppose. We'll just use these. Big money. I think I still have one locker. Yeah. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, Guardian. Guardian is good. It's off code, but I don't care. It's so good that I'm going to put it into my folder anyway. You can't stop me. I still have heat shots in here. Let's start phasing them out best as we can. Guardian's just an easy 200 damage to everything on the field. So I'd be dumb to not put it into my folder, really, at this point in the game. Okay, sadly those aren't water type. Aqua. Aqua. Mickey. Heard you guys were talking about the door to darkness. Did someone say door to darkness? Ooh, mines. Those are fun in PvP if you just want to be a total asshole to your friend. Bug frag trader, huh? What do you have? Attack max. It's pretty big. Signal red is a giga chip that we're eventually going to need for our library collection. Air shoes is nice to have. I don't have room for it, but I'll take it. I'll never ever use anti-magic. We need to get in 3 eventually, but maybe we can get it elsewhere, I'm unsure. This would be new for the library, but I don't really care right now. This might be the only place to get it, though. But this guy's stock doesn't change. Like, it's gonna be the same in all the runs, so we can get that at any time that we need it. Oh. I seem to have forgotten about this. Entirely. There was a little Boktai thing over here. I think this is linked to, like, refighting Shade Man. And then after this is when you can actually fight as Omega. I totally forgot. One sec here, let's see. Let's go with this stuff. Beautiful, I love seeing that. Alright. What do you have to say, Django? Solar Boy. I didn't think that you really exist. Journey beyond time and space on the internet. Surprised he doesn't judge us for using a dark chip, but I guess he probably doesn't know what it is. Sunlight. An excellent idea. I went 2 entrance. So I'll have to go fetch that. Well, not right now. And to you? What do you mean, and to you? Anyway, next time we're there, we'll grab that. I want to explore the rest of this first, then I think I will jack out and grab that next. And I guess after that, I'll probably fight more Navi Ghosts. Just look up where the ones are for the ones I fought, I guess. See if we have time by doing that. I'm not really sure what else there is that I need to do in this run. There might be a couple chips that I will regret not getting if I don't now, but I'm not really sure how to figure out exactly which ones they are. It's kind of tricky. Yep. Hi. Hiding Joe. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Hiding Joe. Oh, okay, I can use Guardian. Come, Guardian. Okay, come on. They're never going to hit it there, are they? Unbelievable. That's just ridiculous. Okay. Hold on then. Guess we'll do this instead. That poor bomb boy's just stuck there for all eternity now. I can handle this. It's fine. Air hockey is almost always the answer, unless you're up against the final boss, in which case it's not the answer because there are holes. Someone decided holes would be a good idea in that fight. Got 3 custom ones now. I don't think I have to put anything in, do I? Hold on. I haven't really looked. I can't rotate blue yet. Yeah, hold on. I think I could somewhat make this work. It's not going to be perfect because I think I have to give it the speed, but that's kind of fine. So, no. Why did I think that would work for the seconds? I don't know. I don't think I can really do much else in here then, can I? Like, can't... Maybe, hold on. Move that over. I could do this. That's valid. It's legal. I can't put in both blues without, like, sacrificing stuff, but... this seems kind of nice. I can put the speed one in here as well, since I have 2 colors now. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Free float shoes. That'll just make us immune to panel types. Won't let us go over holes though. That requires air shoes. Different program. Much bigger program. Are there compression codes for the programs in this game? Those are things you can like enter in to make them one tile smaller. I don't know if they're in BN4. If they are, I'm just gonna have to look them up and put them in at one point. I think they probably are. Alright, I'm gonna put this here instead. Okay. Watch as I instantly win this fight. Come, Guardian. Alright, let's get on out of here. And then let's go right back in. Game design. Okay, we'll just immediately go into Untrap. Should really buy more unlockers. I'll have to get some soon. Subchips probably persist through New Game Plus, so it wouldn't hurt to get a bunch anyway. What's this? Money. I do love virtual money. Oop. Let's go with these. So we're gonna go do this Boktai thing to fight Shade Man again. And then we're gonna go do the other Navi Ghosts. And let's see, what else should I do? I could do the lotto codes. I was initially thinking I would save those until the last run. But maybe I should just go ahead and put them in now. I don't know. Unsure. They would take a little bit though. I could go buy some stuff from merchants, like HP memories and whatnot. Just that I missed earlier. I'm gonna check up here in the upper right of Internet 1, hold on. But I'm not gonna like grind up bug frags to get stuff from the bug frag merchant, for example. That's not worth doing yet. I don't really care. We'll do that in a later run. Bug frags are just a gradual grind, really. There's no good way to get them in 4, I don't think. In-battle GMDs are obviously one, but, you know, that's still only a few at a time. Ooh, big money, though. Loving that. Anything else in Internet 1? I don't think so, by the looks of it. No, I just want to keep on going to 2 and grab the solar sensor. Must you do that? Must you do that to me? There's only like 40 damage. That's like nothing. It's nothing for undernet at least. Considering in loop 3 those things do like 200. I haven't been over there to that guy yet. I think there's an invisible path right here, maybe? Oh, I do want that GMD. Yeah, I think that I'm glad that I put these invises in. They make it easier to position. Like, I can stand up here and wait for these guys to align a bit. Not have to actually worry about getting hit at all. It's just nice. Sure, they do break the flow of battle a bit, but I think it's worth it. Trash. I guess you must get there from the other side. Oh, it looks like you can get here. Oh no, that up the ray is just something else. Under 6. Wonderful. Alright, back to Undernet 6 we go. I'm open too. Oh, coffee is out on the island? Okay, one sec. Let me go grab my coffee and prep it. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back with a big coffee. It's pretty hot, so I can't really drink too much of it yet, but I'll sip away at it for a while. Okay, so, back to Undernet 6. Oh right, there's random encounters in these games. Goodness, how could I have almost forgotten? I'll go with this, I think. Whoosh. Oh right, the poison doesn't do anything to me since I have float shoes, so that's a good strat actually, it's fine to do. This is Undernet 2. Are any bosses here yet, right? Is anything in these corners? No? Okay. Thank goodness. Let's see. What other bosses could potentially be in the Undernet? I don't really know why Metal Man's there. Chunky Man makes some sense since he's that late in the game. I think Metal Man would have been in the park area, but I guess there were other nabbies that had to go there instead. Now keep in mind, there's 6 nabbies in Red Sun that also have to have areas dedicated to their encounters. I don't think there's any overlap. I know in one of the games there's overlap between, I think, exactly 2 nabbies, but I think outside of that, there's never, ever any overlap. So, I guess that's why they just had to stick some in the Undernet, for whatever reason. Well, not for whatever reason, for the reasons I just described. Hope I'm lost. So what happens when I get a picky coffee? I was just there a minute ago. No, don't go back over that way. There's nothing there. Bad Hakanai. Okay. Right, okay. So it's down and past that. I know where I'm going now. Kind of. More or less. I should really look up if the chip shooter gets better in the future runs. I think it does. So I'm probably just going to want to save all of my chips for the super hard mode run, the last one. But if I can get good stuff from it now, I'd like to use it now. I just don't think that's going to be the case. I don't know if you can get stuff from future runs or not. I guess I can take a look. I'll put a guide in a bit. And Twin Fangs move quick. Handy. Wide shots on the other hand are a little bit slow. Ugh. I need that coffee if you can't tell. Actually, I had a big one earlier today already, but yeah. Basically, on the days where I drink caffeine, I have quite a lot of it usually. So I can't really turn down the opportunity. Self-control? Who has that? I'm an adult, we don't have self-control. It's something for kids. Alright, so Undernet 3 has Metal Man. Watch out for Metal Man. How do I get that anyway? Can I just go back to that comp and get it now that I'm this late in the game? I wonder. Should look that up maybe. Alright, so I want to go this way, over to the right. I think that leads to Undernet 6, which leads to Undernet 5, and yada yada yada. Right. Watch as I instantly win the fight. Looks like having float shoes renders you immune to fan and wind. That's handy too. Ooh. I do want more of those. One more and I'll have 4 of them in the folder. 60 damage might feel kind of low now. And I guess it kind of is, but I don't really care. Like, unless I go full on alphabet soup, like, what am I really supposed to do for damage, you know? I just don't have any good chips. That's a lie. Boomer and air hockey are good chips. Okay. Just really don't want to run into Metal Man though. So I need to kind of... There we go. It's over. It's not obvious. Guardian works by like, once someone hits it, their entire, like, faction takes 200 damage. So if I hit Guardian, I take 200 damage. But now why would I ever go and do that? Wow, I'm just getting it every battle. Nice. I'm happy with that. Keep on giving me Guardian. Keep on giving me free, like, double and triple deletions. I think it's just enough to flat out kill any and every virus in the first loop. Later on, stuff is going to have more HP. It won't always be enough. Sort of like the early game, but... I mean, I'm going to abuse this while I can. It is still good, like, regardless later on. It's just reliable. Even in the third loop. I don't think it's that bad. I guess we'll open with this. Spam that invis. Oh, we failed to get rid of the spider. That time bomb isn't going to make it if we try to use it. I guess we'll use all the sea chips. Just gonna bait this guy down so I can take him out too. Whoops. Right, there we go. Not bad. I don't know if I've gotten circle gun from those guys yet. I will want that at one point, like, just for the library. It's not a bad chip either, but you have to time it, and I'm not really very good at it. It's stressful. I don't like it. This is only 5, I need to go to 6. Have I actually done more than, like, 1 encounter in 5, though? I should see what's here. Please. Here we go. Nothing too special. I guess I could get the last air hockey code from here if I need it. Which I think I do. But I'm not going to really use it. Oh, I mean, I might want to use the PA. I don't know. It is really, really good. It is like an incredible boss killer. But I don't think I'm going to be S ranking in my first playthrough. It's just not worth it when my chips are this weak, you know? Like, pit hockey is great, but pit hockey 1 isn't enough to just, like, instant delete an Omega boss. Pit hockey 2, on the other hand, if you set it up just right, arguably, sometimes it can do that. It's pretty broken. But, I mean, it requires that you put 3 different codes in your folder, so it's balanced, right? Kinda. So now, like, Battle Network 2's Gator, which was, for anyone that doesn't know, 2 asterisk chips and a Navi chip, and a guaranteed 900 damage to a single target. You could put, I think, 4 copies of it into any folder and just not worry. This is the guy. That's a lot of money to have to spend. But we've done it. Okay, we want to go back the other way now. Let me grab any GMDs that are in here, though, since they could have good money in them. And then we're going to jack out and do this again and go back the other way. I may as well jack out and respawn the GMDs so we get money and chips from them. Okay. I don't need anything else from the program guy. There's nothing here. This is just Merkland, so let's get on out of here. Back in again. Let's just pop that untrap immediately. I don't think there were any more purple mystery days on the internet from what I saw. But I'll have to get a few unlockers to, like, get the ones I missed in other parts of the internet before I finish this run. Since those, I think, get rolled forward along with, like, the BMDs. So it's pretty important that I get those, from what I understand. I think I've hit up, like, all the individual comps already. I hope so. Sometimes the games have ones that open up later on as you progressed more, but I don't think Battle Network 4 has too many of those. I think, like, the Dendome security panel was one, but I've already hit that one up, you know? I'll take a look in, like, the friends' houses at the start of the game, because I think maybe Mail had something else in her room. In which case, I want to make sure I go in there for sure. Let's just use air hockey. In fact, I really didn't need to go into this here. I actually just threw up my tummy. It's fine. It's whatevs. Honestly, it's almost a little bit tempting to want to put those recovery 80s in, but I'm good for now, I think. I think there's a boss, like, in one of the corners in this thing later on. Not yet, obviously. I haven't fought whatever it is, but I think one will appear eventually, someday. Oh. The internet is just such a good place to make money. This guy is nothing special anymore. He just talks. I'm just looking over here for GMDs. I want to get, like, all of them if possible. Especially that one. That's going to be kind of tricky though, actually. I'm going to hit this spider with a wide shot. Just to soften it up a bit. And then I'm just going to do this. Let's bring him down here. Oh no, how dare you. Oh no, hold on. I might have to sneeze. I'm waiting and seeing. I'm not sure yet. I think it's going away. I think I'm okay. I'm blowing my nose though, actually. Give me just 1 sec here. It is allergy season after all. Feels like it's always allergy season. Alright, what do we got in that? More Metagel. I should have known. Garbage. Alright. There's nothing over on this side. We'll keep going. There's some good coffee. I'm gonna say though, playing this game too much kind of numbs your brain a bit. I do look forward to taking a break and playing something else. Got a lot of things in mind. I do have those plans with a friend tomorrow to play Shizenyu, but I might still be able to find some time to stream and maybe start up something new. Though, that is assuming I finish this today. Still gonna be a bit. I've got some boss refights and then the final boss. I guess it's reasonable though. Yeah, finishing it today is probably better than finishing it another day, because otherwise it'd be like kind of an awkward finish where there isn't really much of a session, you know? Save here so we don't get metal manned. Something I don't really do much in the Battle Network games is run away, but it is a feature, like you can press L and run. I don't know what the odds of you running away from, like, a random Omega boss encounter are. I don't even know if you can. So I'd really rather just, like, be ready. I mean, I'll try them if I run into them. But it's just totally random. You can run into them multiple times in a row if you're lucky or unlucky, depending on what you're looking for, I guess. Yeah, but like the standing ones, they don't heal you after the fight. So I'd really rather not deal with it right now if I could, I'm gonna say. Won't get anything good anyway. Unless you get a really good rank on them, you just get the standard chip. Like Metal Man, Shade Man, whatever. To get the DS and SP chips, you just have to get good ranks. DS is like, I think, 8, 9, 10-ish. And SP is only from getting an S rank. So, you're really not getting anything special at all unless you get a good rank. Since to, fight those high versions at all, you would have had to already fight their base version, get that chip. And you can't even put dupes in since they're mega chips. So it's literally pointless. So frankly, like, with that logic, I'd probably might as well just reset or something if I encounter one, huh? Beating them right now isn't going to, like, trigger any flags or anything silly like that, so, I don't know. Worth thinking about. You're not Django, you're the bug frag trader. I still don't want that. Oh, I want that GMD before I go do this Shade Man stuff. So this is our first proper Shade Man fight that isn't like, oh, you lose this one, or oh, you have to use dark chips on this one. Talked about him before, but Shade Man is kind of a tricky fight. It's not a very fun fight either. It's pretty low on my list. Alright, let's do this. I feel the sunlight. He's gonna use his skinny legs and he's gonna do his silly Tayo thing. When no one said you had to do it. The immortal. I don't know where those chains came from. Also, I don't really like the idea that they're calling this like Net-Nebby an immortal. I don't care if he's like modeled after a vampire, he's just a Net-Nebby. Us. Yep, I got 2 attack ups, those do 3 damage a pop. He just took 9 damage. That's some serious injury. Cool. Alright, so where's the refight? I think like this triggers the refight, right? Like now I can go find him at a dead end in this specific area. I'm assuming you're gonna give me like a chip or something with this, right? Is this how I get DarkSoul EX? Is that in this game? No, it's just DarkSoul 3, damn it. It's part of a PA in G-code, but I don't really care right now. I hope there's no PA gate in 4. And it's always a hassle doing those, but there probably is. Yeah, we'll see them next game, and then we won't see them in 6 unless we play the Japanese version. Alright, so I'm assuming it's in like one of these corners, but it's not going to appear until we jack out and jack back in, probably. Well, definitely, that's just how these work. I think Shanghai picks the mold. Oh, I do get blown by those. Weird. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna look up a list of where these boss refights are. Navi Ghost locations. Okay, location of Navi Ghosts. Can I get like a full list, please? Navi refight locations. Boss guide. This is probably what we want then. Okay, so let's see. Yep, okay. This has what we want. Alright, so let me go down this list here. Gutsman, nope, not in our version. Fireman, not in our version. Okay, I need to get out of this Red Sun version of this guide. So roll, Windman, Searchman, and Thunderman. Those are the Red Sun Soul navvies right there. So Blue Moon navvies. Okay, let's go ahead and jack out. Welcome back here when it's time. Okay. I'm going to Electopia. I'm just checking something here. Yeah, okay. So, while I'm here, let me see if there's anything I want from Higgsby. Probably not, though. I mean, I could get some chips I don't have yet, but how much do I really care about that? Not really any right now. Oh, let me check that one thing here. So, I think it was the bear I couldn't jack into before. No, I guess you never can. Oh, maybe you can do it in the Red Sun scenario. Not sure. I guess I don't need to worry about it then. I don't think Battle Network 4 has really anything like that in that case. Okay, so I'm gonna go to ACDC when I do Aquaman. Let's just get some of these mega chips while we can. So he's somewhere in ACDC 1. I'm sure he won't be too hard to find. Doesn't say where he is, but that's fine. We'll find him quick enough. Sometimes those little circles do have them too. Right now I'm in like Aquaman's special area for his scenario, which I don't think would have him. They like don't want these to be bound to like acquiring that. As in like, if I were to go into New Game Plus, they don't want me to have to like do the scenario again to find him. They'd want him to still be here if I hadn't found him before, I think. That's how it works. I'm pretty sure all the Navigas should persist through New Game Pluses. Kind of stupid if not. I think he's over in that big plaza at the bottom, perhaps. Yeah, I'll take a pre-pull synchro for this. I don't know if it persists, but we'll see. Oh, 2000 Zenny from an ACDC 1 GMD. I mean, it was in Battle 1, but still, that's nice. Yeah, I think he's over here somewhere. This is not him. No full synchro for us. What a fool. I still have to look up where to get the thing for the skull doors too. Yeah, where's he at? Here? Here? No. He's not in either of those two places. These fights are just a formality now, but it's gonna get Chip Trader fodder for later, I guess. Let's keep looking. Definitely ACDC 1, right? Yeah, ACDC Area 1, set encounter. Huh. Give me a sec then. Must just be missing a dead end. We haven't done them yet. The only V fights we've done are Cold Man, Metal Man, and Jump Man so far. In someone's homepage? No. Out here? That's just a virus battle. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get too excited. Oh, I guess it's the bottom one that moves first. Maybe. Okay. Oh, found him. Okay. We're good. Hey, Aquaman. Okay, move into the middle, please. Thank you. Such as air hockey. Nice. Okay, come on. Good. Now, that might have looked really easy and smooth. Like, that was 18 seconds, but the SP version moves faster. Has probably like twice the HP. Probably not actually twice as much. Aquaman is just one of the easier nabbies in general. Alright, so let me scroll down this list. Who's up next? Number Man, we haven't fought. He'll be in one of the next runs. Metal Man, we've already dealt with. Woodman, not yet. Proto-Man, not yet. Junkman, we've already done. So that's the Soul nabbies. Yeah, all three of them are done so far. Burner Man. I forgot we fought Burner Man. He is in Park Area 2. Okay, I'll go do him. I have a shortcut on my homepage, I think, right? Park 2, huh? Okay. Let me head there. Okay. Do I have a shortcut? No, I missed it. I'll have to grab that. Oh, this brings me to City Area, which is fine. I think Top Man is in this area? Town Area 2? I'm gonna look real quick, hold on, in the guide one here. Top Man is... Town 1. Yes, okay. Alright, let me do Top Man as well. I gotta backtrack one area for it, but that's fine. It's nice and quick. I don't know where he is, though. Probably one of these. Nope. Probably one of those other dead ends, then. Okay. Nope. He's got moves. Can't keep up with this guy. Realistically, there's no reason to be doing this now. I could do it in like a future run, but it feels right. Just in my head, it feels right to do it since I fought the nabbies in this playthrough. It's not New Game Plus if we don't have boss refights, you know, potentially happening in every area all the time. I don't know if they get reset to like their standing locations in future runs. That'd be nice though, if they do. We'll have to see. Okay. Hey, Top Man. Oh. You're eager, aren't you? Gonna get into the middle. Those are pretty tough to dodge. Okay, let's just place this. That should be fine. This little top should still trigger that, I think. Eventually. There we go. We'll hit him with a cheeky non-buffed Super Vulcan. Ooh, that was lucky. Almost wasted it on him there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like relearn how to dodge those tops probably when it comes time to S-rank him. Or I could just invis through the whole fight. We'll have to see. Nice. Alright, that's another one off the list. So, Park 2. I'm actually just gonna jack out and go there directly, I think. It's a bit faster, and I can grab the shortcut while I'm there this time, hopefully. Not like I really need it for much anymore this late into the game, but still. Hey guys, what's going on? Not too bad, I'm here anyway. Try and stop me. I'm the champion. I have a trophy that tells me I'm in Alectopia. just gonna double check. I don't think there's anything else that I wanted from this program guy, right? First barrier is pretty nice, honestly. But, I don't know. It can really help, like, mitigate damage. It's tempting, but I don't really have room for it. I'd have to give up float shows. But it is an option. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now anyway, does it? I'm not doing anything dangerous. Next time I'm on the internet, it might not be a bad call. I'll have to grab a, compression guide. Oh, here's the guy. Yes, please, give me my free link. I exchanged links with the theme park. This random elementary school kid has a link to his site on the theme park's homepage now. And vice versa. Vice versa is fine, but like, hey, I wonder like what they say about my page. Like, go visit this kid's homepage. He does some tournaments and saves the world sometimes. But you know, that's stuff they never really acknowledge, so I feel like that wouldn't be there. It's just weird, you know? Like, other people can use that link too, theoretically, can't they? They can just end up on my, I guess not private homepage, but it's just there. We'll just go through that link and end up at some kid's homepage. It's really weird, if you think about it. This is part 1, right? Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Nothing to see here. We're looking for part 2. So he's gonna be somewhere in this area, Burner Man. Let me check this big square. I wanna get that locked data one here too. Naturally very important. Oh, and I have the sea slider. I can get over there now. Wherever that is. I guess I do have a few things I could go do with the sea slider that I should make sure I do. I just can't really remember where they all are. I wanna say like one of the foreign areas had something to do too. Ow. Oh man. No data. Can't do much about it with the chips I selected. Oh well. Burner Man is kind of an ass. I'd like to save before I encounter him, but I don't know where he is. Maybe behind this warp? Maybe not. No, I couldn't get it. I have enough of those already. Please actually hit this. Don't miss it. I beg of you. Oh. Well, goodbye, data. That's a tricky one to really save. Still nothing. I'm gonna make another save here in case he's in one of these corners. I think we'll be fine. Like, if I could handle Junkman with the invises in my folder, I'll be able to handle Burner Man. But he is one of the somewhat... Why is this the only fight I'm getting into? Why is this happening again? There. Are you happy I got the GMD? Wonderful. I really needed more spreader asterisks. Very important to have. Big damage. What would I do without them? Oh, he's probably over that dead end up there. I'll grab this though. Obvious solution here is air hockey. Can't imagine playing this game without air hockey. Really. Big hammer. I think I already have our sword. here we go. Here's our friend. Our best buddy, Burn Man. Alpha, not Beta. Alright, just have to take our time here. Oh, not run into things. So you can temporarily destroy those with break ships, but they do come back, I'm pretty sure. He's helpful though. Use wide shots as helpful too. 120 damage is not bad. In fact, I would dare say it's pretty darn good. For the first loop. Just trying to counter. Oh well. Let's try that again and then use the water after. See, there, I came back. Nice. Right, not bad. Not bad at all. I think this chip's actually decent. I think, like, you can hit 3 times with it if you position right. But, like, I'm gonna do that. Alright. Let me take a look at this guide. So that's Burner Man out of the way. Cold Man, I already know where he is. We've already fought him. He's in Shadow. Kendo Man, nope, not yet. Laser Man, yeah, where's Laser Man? It doesn't seem like you can, do it yet. Hold on. So this says that version 1 is in Meteor Comp, version 2 is in Meteor Comp, version 3 is in Meteor Comp. And it says that version 3's set encounter is only in Undernet 5 on super hard mode, so on the 3rd run? I'm gonna have to check that. Shade Man. Okay, Shade Man is just a random encounter in Undernet 4 after the Django thing. There's no set encounter. That's scary, so I might just encounter him there. That's not good. I'm not ready for that. I haven't fought Spark Man yet. Top Man I just dealt with. Video Man we thankfully didn't have to do in this run. And that's it. That's it for, like, the Navi bosses. Let me double check that Laser Man thing. Can you really not do his refight until the 3rd run? That's weird if so, let me find out. Someone's saying it's an Undernet 5 near the way back. And we beat him in the Asteroid Comp. Okay. It's in the main part of Undernet 5, which you can't get to until the end of Game 3. So your 3rd loop. Okay. So, we can't do that yet. What else is there that we can do on this loop, then? I guess I could put in the lottery numbers. Give me a sec here. So I think this patch added a couple extra things into the lottery number list. So I want to grab those 2. I don't know if I'm going to use them because they're pretty good, but... Hold on a sec. Where is it? Let's see. Just trying to find this patch in my history here real quick. Here it is. Oh wait, no, that's not it. But it is on these forums. Give me just one moment. Nothing here is really very well organized, is it? Here we go, mostly bug fix patch. So they added a few chips to the number trader. Okay, where are those codes? Do I have to check the readme? Let me check this readme. Match files. Readme. Cheats. I don't want cheats. Oh, that does have them though. I'm gonna pass on those. Since those are like tournament chips, you don't need those for the library. I'm gonna avoid getting those since that's not really fair. Yeah, I guess never mind those. I'll just grab the normal auto codes. I had those up, 1 sec. Okay. So this will give us some nice stuff to work with for future runs, I guess. I feel a little bit bad getting these, but it's fine, I think. Man, some of these you can't even get without playing some of the other games, huh? Some of them are like irrelevant though. They're like, oh, you put in this lottery code and you get a free sub chip because you played Battle Chip Challenge and got the lottery code. Let's check something. I see. I want to say like sometimes they put these in like magazines and stuff. Some of the ones for 5 were apparently just in the anime, hidden in there. In fact, some of the ones in 5 gave you like Navi-Cust programs that you couldn't get otherwise. And chips. Wow, that's ridiculous. I guess this really is a game that you just have to play with a guide, otherwise, like, oh, it's just kind of shit. Because you just can't get some stuff. So, alright, auto number break. This is wide shot 3. I'm not even going to use it since it's not the right code. I don't think any of these are in, like, the right code for what I have. 4 6 2 9 2 9 8 3. It's the most fun part of the game, trust me. 5 7 6 0 4 3 3 5. I don't think I'll put in all of these now. I'm just gonna put in the ones for chips, and I'll leave the ones for sub chips for later on until I want those sub chips. 9 7 9 1. These aren't even anything special in 4, huh? 6 4 5 8. Yeah, that's 3, but I don't want it. I like this next one though, and I might put it in even though it's off code. Because it's air hockey 3. I know the damage is much higher, but it bounces a whole lot more, I'm pretty sure. 2 5 1. Snake R. This next one could potentially be useful in boss fights too, only if I'm struggling to actually beat them though. If I'm struggling to beat them, I'd rather just improve my offense probably, so probably won't use it. Our cup chips can be good though. This is color point asterisk, which is very useful for Super Vulcan. This next one's a good one in general, and it's also one that we wouldn't have in the library otherwise. I don't know if you can get that otherwise. So, and I don't know if this one is a secret ship or if it's actually part of the library, but it's a Z-Saber one that apparently they just recently found in the code that has never been revealed. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna put in the ones for the Navi-Cust programs too, and then I'll stop. I'm not gonna bother putting in the ones for the sub chips for now. I'm good on sub chips. I don't need to lock enemies or anything. Locate enemies. 1 0 9 5 5. No, 5 4 4. Okay. Thank you. 5 1 7 8 9 2 4. Left for a few of these things left, unfortunately. Okay. That was bust pack. This is body pack. Fun times, am I right? These nets 3 are PvP only, so I'm not going to bother with them. There's no, like, program completion bonus in this game, so I don't need them. Totally pointless. They just clutter up my list. I kind of doubt I'm ever going to use these HP plus 500s either. But I'm going to grab them just in case. 8, 7, 3, 9. Okay. And that should do. I don't need the others right now. Alright. That was relatively painless. Not as bad as it could have been, really. Let me look up something about the chip trader real quick. Look for chip trader. I want to know how it works. Okay, so, there's 3 chip traders. There's the standard in Higgsby's, there's the super in Netopia, and there's one in, Electown in the second run and onward. Then there's a bug frag trader in Merkland, which can give you a lot of good stuff. Apparently the Electown one is best, and you don't get access to that until the second run. Oh, but the Netopia one... No, yeah, I'm just gonna want to hold these until the second one, I guess. Okay. Sounds like it. There's no, like, benefits to using the Netopia one, I think. Over the, Electown one. Okay, with that out of the way... I think we're good to move on. I think we're good to just... Oh, wait, no. I have to go use a few unlockers, actually. In which case, I can get a few of those for free from the number trader. So, let me do that. Then we're gonna go use unlockers. I can get 2 for free from here, which saves me 8k, which is nice. Assume these things don't refresh on every run of the game. Okay, 9, 4, 8, 7, 2, 2, okay. And while I'm here, there's only a couple of these that I'd ever want to bother entering. There's ones for all the sub-chips, but some of the sub-chips are like 100 zenny. So I'm gonna put in the ones for the expensive chips, just so we're done with the number trader. Okay. Lost my place, there we go. Oh, that's the one I already put in. Hold on, I gotta put in this one instead. 609. Alright. I would consider doing the full energy ones, but they're only 1k each. I don't really care. That's good. Outside of, like, maybe at the end of the third run, we put in, like, the tournament exclusive chips that the patch put in. I don't think we ever need to really use the number trader again, which is nice. So, where are all the purple mystery datas? I'm gonna look up a list. Because it would save me a bit of time from having to just run through every single area. This actually says what's in them too, which is nice. So ACDC2 has Geyser L. Do I already have that? I'm gonna want to open it up anyway because it changes what's in it, I guess. I do think I've already gotten that one though. Hold on. I'm gonna just look. Geyser L. I think it's like the first. Yeah, okay. Town Area 1 has an HP memory. I got that today, I think. I did, yeah. Do I have Blind Asterisk? I don't. That's in Town 2. That's what I'm gonna need because in the third run you get Spin Blue from it. Okay. So... let me go to Town 2 to start with. I might have to get more unlockers. There's a good, like, about 15-ish of these lock data in the game, apparently. On each run, that is. Oh boy, over here. This is Town 2, right? Oh, I didn't even go on that sea slider thing in the park area. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so it's down there. I should just go check some maps real quick and, like, get all the sea slider stuff while I'm at it. Oh well. Don't bother going that way. That just goes to, Shade Man comp thing, whatever you would really want to call it. Don't use that. Okay, give me a sec, by the way. I want to put that Air Hockey 3 in. Like, I legit want that in my folder, just because it's really good. What is that? Last heat shot. Let's take that out. Okay. And what about my Navi Cust? So we got Custom 2, but we can't really use it. So question. Can you compress programs in here? Compression codes. Are there compression codes? Let me look here. Program compress codes. No, there aren't any. There's no compression codes. Huh, how about that? One sec. Okay, so to fight base, we need all standard chips, so that's going to be on run 3. Got it. Okay. That's just a list of like giga chips and lottery codes. Oh, I see. Alright, yeah, nothing useful there. There's no compression codes in Battle Mode 4. They just don't exist. So what we see here is what we get. This is as big as this gets. We'll eventually have Bug Stop, which will be nice, but we don't yet. We can't rotate this yet, which is kind of shit. I mean, I don't really need my Buster to be maxed. It's nice, but it's not that big of a deal. I can't put that in with anything else, really. I don't know, hold on. Maybe it would be worth doing, I don't know. I would have to remove that, though. Bust Pack can go below the line as well. But I'd have to put it up above. So I would have to do this, basically. And that won't even let me have undershirt. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna keep what I have, I think, for now. The only thing I'd consider doing is, like, somehow fitting in Custom 2 instead of Custom 1. But again, that would... Oh, hold on. I could ditch float shoes for Custom 2. I'll do that. I'll absolutely do that. This maxes out my custom screen at 8. I think that's the max. Nice. That makes me happy. Alright. So I wanted to get down to the lower level and just open that up per blind or asterisk. Which is not very useful, unless you're playing PvP. Blinded ships do have a weird side effect of, like, removing invis and whatever, like, flinch status they have, which is nice. But it's fine. Not really that big of a deal in the main game. Don't mind me, my coffee's just cooled down now and I'm trying to drink it. Alright, let me get back to my list. 1083 has Custom Sword B. Oh right, not Bar Sword, Custom Sword. I don't think I have that. I think I know where that is then. Okay. Let me go nab that too. Tenere 4 has one, but I got that earlier. It was Air Rack A. Look, we can use the good chip. Let's check that out. Look how many times that thing bounces. That's vicious. These things are amazing. They're just, like, unfairly good. No wonder they nerfed them in all future games. They deserved it, no doubt. It's just a shortcut. Yeah. Okay, so it's down there, which I get to from... I don't remember. Hold on. Where do I get to there from? Somewhere in this area? Is there a warp that leads me down there, maybe? There's a vendor up here I want to check anyway. See if he has any HP memories or anything I missed. Like, I don't think it matters if I get those now, because they're not gonna, like, refill on future runs, but if I do have the money, I might as well get them. I probably don't right now, though. Alright, what do you got, man? Great stuff. Yeah, you do have one. I would like that before I end the run, maybe. But we'll see. I'll probably have to go back to the internet to get at least one or two things anyway, so if that happens, I'll just get the cash that I need then, naturally from D&Ds. No biggie. Can't make it through here. Oh, I need to see where to get the Nebula ID or whatever, like, gets you past those purple doors. So I can't remember. So you have to come in here from another area. I think it's from Park area. That sounds vaguely correct. Get over here. It's good to build up those bug frags. Always good. Alright. Thank you, name registration Navi, for your incredible insight. Yeah, it's right over there. It's right over there. I see it. That must be the path. I'll have to see if there's anything in the park area after as well. It's time. Get back here. Okay. Wrong way. Over here, and I think we still have one more unlocker left for now. Plus sword B. Nice. Okay. And what's next? Park Area 2 has Varsword V, which I think I have, and I got that... No, I got a color point from Higsby's. Hold on. I should have 2 color points, and I don't. So that means there's one in Park Area 3 I need to get. Do I have Varsword V? Yeah, okay, I definitely got that one. So let's go to Park Area 3 and open one up. Crack it open for another color point asterisk. It is good to get more of those. You can stack them. Don't mind me chugging my coffee. Alright, so Park Area 3 is the destination. I don't need to look at the guide right now. After that, I have to go back to the internet and get some more cash for HP memories and more lockers, I guess. But we're just about done with this run. Just about. I might want to check like a BMD guide. I don't know. That's the homepage. Wrong way. That's the homepage, and that's a waste of time. Don't mind me, just had to play one-handed with the Segway. Finish that. All done. There I was, just having some water. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do this so close to the mic. Bad habit. Really, just bad throat. Alright, do we have enough for an unlocked one here? Almost, but not quite. That guy does sell them, though. Maybe I'll get some money from this? Yeah, okay, I'll go nab another one. 1 second. Having 8 chips in the custom screen is very, very nice. I'm very intelligent. If you can't tell. I'm doing the often talked about get hit by every attack playthrough. It's the opposite of the no damage run. It's the all damage run, you see. The damage race, as some call it. Okay, that'll do. Oh boy, I'm feeling that coffee. If anything, I'm also really feeling the sugar because, as it turned out, my wife put sugar in it at the corner store, and I didn't know that, so when she got home, I put the same amount of sugar I would normally put in on top of that. So my coffee was like double sugared, and I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling the caffeine and the sugar. Yeah, whoopsie doodle. No, it's okay. It's my fault for not asking. Don't worry about it. Thank you for grabbing it for me, hon. Kept me going. I have some work I'd like to do after I'm done streaming tonight anyway, so it'll hopefully keep me going for that. Sadly, these guys can't trigger guardians. It's okay though, we can just do this. Alright, this is part 2. This is where it is, right? I want to do some painting and need to use your hairdryer for. Is that going to be a problem? Try turning on the hairdryer and tell me if you can hear it on the stream. You tell me. I think it'll be fine. Let me know when it's on. But this mic doesn't really pick up stuff very far away, so we'll have to see. I mean, I can't hear anything, can you? When I'm not talking, it's not picking it up either, so I think it's fine. So this is park area 2, hold on. Yeah, okay, I have this one, you need to go to park 3, that's right. Okay. Then we get the extra color point asterisk from there. And then we never have to come back to park 3 until the next run. Excuse me, sorry, I heard that karaoke streams weren't allowed. I guess I'll shut up now. Humming is strictly forbidden. I actually didn't know that Twitch didn't allow karaoke until just today. It's not something I've done. It's something I was maybe thinking of doing someday for fun. But I guess it's not allowed. I guess people do it anyway, but yeah, I feel like I'd rather be safe rather than sorry, you know? Like, I get why it's not allowed, but at the same time, like, if you're gonna, like, mute those parts of the VOD anyway, is it really that big of a deal? I don't know. Maybe to them it is. Something over here, too. Oop, I want this, too. I think this is a bug frag trader over here, isn't it? Come to think of it. I just haven't been over here since you don't get the sea slider until pretty late in the game. I guess you can get it as soon as you can go to Yumland and talk to that guy and trigger the quest. It's good to know. It's a bit earlier than I thought. Mega folder 1, trash. Bug frag trader, what do you have? Ooh, sneak run. That's could be useful sometimes. Ooh, you have collect. Oh man. Oh shit, I kinda want that. I don't really need it in this run though. Like, I think I already have. Except maybe like circle gun I don't have. I mean, I'm gonna get those from the chip trader anyway. Sneak run and collect are nice to have, but I'm okay with waiting, I think. We're gonna need this eventually too. But not yet. Like, I think this is the only place you can ever get this. And it is a relatively decent chip. Alright, what's next in the list? Shadow area has a black bum Z, we already got that, we needed it for the plot. Yumland has a Lance G. Do I have that? Let me take a look. Lance G code. This is actually a pretty good chip. Crackout's here for some reason. No, I don't have this. Okay, over to Yumland then. Hey, Mom. know where this is. We'll just have to go find it though. Check in Tube Socks Buddha. That's cute. Okay. Just a few more of these and it'll be good to just go beat the game, I think. I don't really think I've missed any important BMDs. I think I've jacked into all the comps I can. Like, BN4's areas, like its real-world areas, they're all just really simple. Since scenarios don't open them up or anything like that, it's not really that much to miss. I'll use an untrap. Again, it'll probably pay for itself very quickly. Tends to. Oh, look, it already has. Good job. I can buy, like, sits and traps with that money. We'll go with this. We could get the electric guy with it. Where is this PMD? Is it this way? It is not. Okay. You tricked me. I'm probably going to take a somewhat long break from Battle.net 4 after this, honestly. It was originally going to be like maybe 2 to 4 streams worth, but I may make it like a couple weeks of streams worth. Then when I feel like coming back to it, I'll come back to it and do another run. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to dislike it, you know? So I have 3 of those in there right now, and I could put in a 4th one. It is pretty damn good. But I'd have to remove something for it. Like, Wide Shot does less damage, but it can hit multiple things, and it doesn't require moving up. So I don't know, I feel like this might be fine. Flame Line's nice. But I'm gonna remove it. I'm just gonna have the air hockeys for F, I guess. Alright, that'll do. If only air hockey came in C. But it doesn't. Oh, here it is. Locker. On that note, I need to go back to... where was it? That had... Oh yeah, Park 3 is the place with the other one of these, and I was just there, so I've already handled that. I don't know if there's any more of those around. Alright, let me check this. There's a few things in the Undernet, but we already have them. So we have the ones in Undernet 1 and 4. There's 2 of them in Undernet 5 that we can't reach, and there's one in Black Earth 2 that we obviously can't reach. So that's all of the unlockers. We don't need to do any more of those, we're good. And I'm just kind of hoping I'm good on BMDs and didn't miss anything. So since I think you maintain your Zenny, it would be smart to maybe grind up some now, since it's going to be hard to get at the start of this game, but you know, I don't really care. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I could go get that HP memory. Yeah, I don't have cash. I don't care. I'm good to go. Let's go beat the game. Let's go get it done. Air hockey isn't going to be useful in this fight. It just doesn't work very well at all. So let's take it out for now. Let's put in some other trash, I guess. Another Twin Fang. I don't know what else. Anything in any other codes? Like, what was it? Was it Beat Ship? Blue Moon. C is my main code, though. Everything else is like off code, basically. I kind of don't really need the time bomb anymore. It's not really very good. It's the only L code anyway, so let's just remove that. So if there's nothing in C, do I have anything in asterisk? I could put in some recoveries, but I don't think I really need them. I already have 4 of these. Yep. You can put an attack plus, but it's kind of not great. How many mega chips do I have in here? 4. Okay, I can afford to put in 1 mega chip. Let's put in Z-Saber. That's really good. What else could we use in the duo fight? Spoilers, the last boss is duo. You know, for anyone who's played Battle.net 4 and has been avoiding spoilers, I guess, travel back in time and cover your ears. Sorry. Need 4 more chips. So there wasn't anything in C code I wanted, right? I also want to put in more heat shots. They aren't really good, though. But, I mean... whatever. Just give me something. I'll just focus on having, like, smooth boulder. It's okay. Alright, so... let me reg something else. This doesn't really matter that much, does it, honestly? Can't reg anything really that great. Reg a high cannon. It's okay. I don't think Magbolt's gonna work here either. I don't think he moves close enough. I'm not sure. I might be thinking of one of the other fights. Boss fights aren't really that great in these games. I guess the ones in 6 were kind of fun, though. And like harder versions of those you could do as refights, too. Oh, I have DarkSoul EX, but that's a mega chip, so I guess I'm not gonna put that in. Is recovery 300. Why not? In case I need it, that's most of my HP right there. I'm gonna put in, like, the Life Sword PA, but I don't really... yeah, sure, why not? Let's put in just the Life Sword PA. There it is. Cool. Alright, let's go beat the game. I'm not gonna bother regging anything. It's fine. So, nothing else I can do here? Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on. I haven't gotten into those skull doors. Where do I get the ID for that? Oh, you have to examine the stupid coffin after doing the Shademan thing, damn it. Okay, hold on, what's behind those? I'm sure I'm gonna need to go open up all of those, aren't I? Give me a sec here. Oh, man. Okay, someone's got a list of them. Okay, that's not actually a full list. Can I get like a full list? That's Battle.net 5. Certain locations. Nebula door locations. Okay, I just have to bring up a list of BMDs, I guess. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, geez. There's no easy way around this. I might have to just bring up maps. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go back and get that. This is one thing I forgot. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong game. Where are all the gates? Okay. Wrong thread. I have a few of these in the history. Come on. Here we go. Okay. This is a partial list. This guy says there's just 4 of them. ACDC 1, 3, Charlatan, Netopia. Is that really all of them? I guess that one skull door in the Undernet isn't actually like a Nebula skull door. Alright, let's go back to Netrica, I guess. I don't know how we get the, like, link to the Undernet. Or rather, not the link to the Undernet, but the P code for the space door. I haven't, like, checked back there. Maybe I could just do it from there. It's okay, we'll just take the long way. Untrapped me. Okay, so we're just gonna go back to where Django was. I figures there was something I forgot. This is something that you have to do once per run, too. I don't even have hockey in my folder anymore. I feel so naked. I don't feel like changing it again, though. I'll just deal. It's fine. I'll just be naked on stream in Battle Network 4. I don't know, the more this stuff Battle Network 4 makes me do, the more I wonder if it's one of the worst games in the series after all. I mean, it's not worse than 1. 1 is just their first attempt. 1 has a lot of problems. All the other games past that are solid in their own right, but BN4 is like kind of a weird soft reboot. Yeah, see, like, there's a thing over there, I need to get behind that one too. What a pain. I could have grabbed this before, but I didn't examine the coffin, of course. Gotta remember to examine the coffin. But yeah, like, BN2 is very much like a lot more refined BN1 that like introduces all the staples we expect. It's got style changes, which 3 has. Ow, the spider hit me. Makes it so you don't heal after fights. Battles are all really good. It has Gator, which isn't so good. I mean, rather the problem is that it's too good. 3 just has a lot of stuff. It's a huge-ass game. 4, though, 4 is weird. It's got the tournament arc, like, structure, which... It's simple and easy to understand. But I don't think that makes it good by any means. I don't think anyone really likes 4's structure very much compared to the other games. Me included. It's just kind of lame. Especially having to play the game 3 times. None of the others did that. 1, 2, and 3, they just introduce harder viruses as the game goes on. 4 does this weird shit. I think 6 works the same as 1, 2, and 3. I think it just scales as you go. 5 does something unique. In that, in like the post-game area, you can trigger these things that like level up all the viruses in the game, and you can freely level them up or down at will once you have the access to those things. Those like post-game gate things. And I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, at least if you do that, I guess like you know where all the viruses are going to be. You can go back and like get the chips and stuff. I don't know if that's better or worse inherently than just, I don't know, scaling them slowly over the course of the game like all the other games do. I feel like that's still a safe bet, and there isn't really too much reason to stray off course from that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going the right way, right? Oh, right. The fork in the path is here. Right, left is Django. Right is, you get blue balled by not being able to go anywhere. Right is Markland eventually. But not for a long time. Look at all these GMDs. I'm not gonna go get them though. I'm just gonna get the ones that are close to me. Alright. Here's the Guardian. Oh wait, shit, is this gonna... Aw, man. Don't it just destroys it? It has that little HP? That doesn't make any sense. You can hit that thing with like a 200 damage attack and it like still revenges on you. Why does it just break when I hit it with something that does like... I think lava's fixed 50? Why does that work? I mean, at least it didn't hurt me. I was a bit worried when I set it down that it was gonna. So, at least we avoided the worst case scenario. At least we got some mini-bomb L's, right? Right, gang? Those things are important. Alright. So I'm gonna go nab this. We're gonna go take another tripper on the net. Can't open that up until loop 3. I think that's what leads up to Undernet 5. I think that's the gate that's in our way. So I think, like, past there are all the other gates, like, oh, get all the standard chips, get all the mega chips, yada yada yada. So we'll deal with that when it comes, but not yet. Can't even go check them out now. Actually, gonna get hit otherwise with that spider in the fight. No, no. Ah, damn it. You fucker. Oh, I want that GMD. That could have like 3k. I had Geddon. I don't know if I had Geddon yet. Okay. Sure. throw all these ones out at you. Just spam stuff all in the same code. It ends most fights. Okay. Side there's nothing. Or there is something. Okay, so we need to go to ACDC 1. I'm actually not going to do these in order. I'm going to go to Shadow and Natopia 1. Out in this part of the world, I guess. Hold on a sec. So Shadow area has 1. I hate this song. I hate this song. Okay. Shadow area, then Natopia, then we'll go hit up the ones in ACDC 1 and 3. And assuming this guy's Reddit list is correct, I think that'll be all of them. I couldn't find just like a simple list because these are probably grouped in with the other BMDs in guides, but I'll take a gamble on this being correct. And if it's not, I don't know, I guess I'll suffer for it in the future run of the game. Massively depending on what I miss. We'll just have to see. Okay, it's right here. What do we got behind this one? A useless Nabicust program. Nice, okay. Oh, there's something good behind some of these. There probably isn't, though. This is one of the last times we're gonna go down the plane. Wow. Can you imagine? Okay, to the hotel. We jacked into that angel statue, right? Yeah, it was like the first thing we did when we came here. But there's a lot of people in here now. I guess everyone's like hiding from the asteroid, but being indoors isn't going to help with that. I mean, they don't know like why they're hiding inside. They're just told to, I guess. I guess the less people see the sky, the less panic there's gonna be, but like someone's gonna look out the window and like if that's visible like to the naked eye already, which I don't know if it is, it probably isn't. Like someone's gonna see it and panic's gonna break out regardless. Like the internet's fixed now, right? People can use the internet. I think when we did the thing when we took down those gates, we fixed the internet, right? Or did the internet break after that? I can't remember. I gotta buy more sub-chips before the next run, especially in traps. I want to say in future runs, viruses start entering GMDs sooner. If that's the case, we'll really want traps at like the start of the game, I guess, huh? Perfect. That's not going to work on loop 2 because everything's going to be faster, but we can at least look cool on loop 1. And it's down here. Oh, super armor. Oh, that's big. We're going to like need that. Super armor is almost mandatory if you want to S rank nabbies later on. You know, unless you really want to get through those fights without getting hit a single time. In which case, yeah, be my guest. Do it. Make your life a lot harder. So, how it works in this game is getting hit isn't what reduces your rank in battle. Flinching is what reduces your rank in battle. So if you have super armor on, you don't flinch. Simple. You take damage, but damage is fine. Damage, yes. Flinch, no. Flinch, bad. Flinch kills your rank. If you get hit once in a battle against a boss, your S rank is poof, gone. It's impossible. You cannot get it. So you need to, without super armor, beat a boss in 30 seconds or less without getting hit. Which is doable, depending on the boss. But it can be a real bitch. You'll typically want super armor so you can focus on positioning your attacks properly and not having to dodge. Like, imagine Junkman without super armor. It'd just be really miserable. Where am I going? I'm going home. Uchikaitai. Obviously, Invis helps a lot with those two, but super armor, almost mandatory. really. You don't really want to go without it. It's like that in all the games. Okay, so we grab this. We get the one from AC/DC 3. Oh, fuck. No. I didn't anticipate this. Well, good news, it's Aquaman. He's, like, pretty easy. The downside is, I think, like, his big throw grenade thing hits, like, all 9 panels now. So you need to, like, specifically not stand in the center. Otherwise, you'll just get screwed. Like, you'll get hit no matter what there. Outside of that, this shouldn't really be a hard fight, I don't think. He's one of the easiest nabbies. Okay. Yeah, see, it's big now. It's big now. You need to be really careful with that. Okay, he does a lot of damage. Like 200 a pop. Shit. Might still die. Okay. I have a PA. I have a PA. That's nice. Okay, hold on. I'll put down Guardian. Please hit my Guardian. Where is he throwing that? Hold on. That might be going toward the middle. I have Invis on, though. I have Invis right now. Oh. My Invis wore off right then. Okay, and I'm dead. Did I save after picking up the BMDs? I don't think I did. Where am I? Did I save after picking up the... No, I didn't. Okay. Opening up the Omega Nabbies was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. I have to go get the code from the coffin again. I didn't save. It's a miracle I didn't run into anything on the way to Shademan's coffin, frankly. Okay. I deserve that. I deserve that. Fine. I mean, I deserved it, but I am going to be upset over it. But I guess I can only really be upset at myself. Alright. At least I still have all my unlocker stuff. Oh, that was playing line 2. That's nice. Occasionally they give you a little bit of a glimpse of that tier of chips. Unless you're on the 3rd one, in which case all there is the 3rd tier of chips. Can't really go any higher than that. Okay. No bosses in Internet 1, I don't think. Hopefully. Give me GMD. I feel like I should take out Cold Man. And put in, like, any other mega chip. I think I will do that for the final run. I'll put in Vendel EX. It's good. You have to stand still for it, but I mean, I have Invises. Does a few hundred damage if you can get the whole attack off. Alright, real quick, I want to go pop in the bathroom real quick, grab a water. I'll be right back, and I'll go repeat the stuff after. Be right back. Let's bake this proverbial bread. This digital bread. It's kind of hot in here. I think summer. Hate these things. Come on. Get in here. Honestly, like, every virus in Battle Network 4 is the worst virus. That's a lie, but there are definitely some stinkers. I still haven't gone over there. Hold on. That... Wait. Hold on. I was looking at a list of, like, purple mystery data, like, 2 minutes ago. Hold on. Wait. Battle Network 4 lock data. All purple mystery data list for you. Undernet 1, Snake M. I guess I did miss that one. That's not the snake I thought it was. I got a snake earlier, but that's not it. I have to go get that. Okay. Don't let me forget that. My 0 viewers. That's gonna have some important stuff in it in future runs, so I do have to go get that. I gotta buy more unlockers too. Okay. That's fine. I'll have to go find that hidden path. It's just somewhere in Undernet 1, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna go grab this first. Shit, I need to save, otherwise I could get locked up by something. Undernet 2 has... I don't think it has anything yet. 3 has Metal Man, I think. I don't think I fought anything 2 yet, thankfully, but... just in case, I'm gonna save anyway. Alright. Down this way. This will lead me up to 3. Let me take a straight shot to whichever area. 4. It's 4. That's Shade Man. And then we pray that we don't encounter Shade Man Omega. Because that would be the big sad. Because I would be the big dead. Ow. Why am I playing this game? Why do I like these games? Okay. Make a save here. I might just make a save between every encounter. Because if we encounter Metal Man, well, I'm not gonna say we're fucked. But we'd be fucked. Also, it would be kind of a waste of time anyway, and frankly at that point I'd be best off just hitting the reset button on my console in front of me. Yes, the reset button on my PC. If we encounter Metal Man, I'm rebooting my PC, BRB. Ah yes, Mini Bomb. Mini Bomba. I need those for my L folder. So I can take an L. Because bomb chips are really bad. They're just like impossible to hit with unless you have something panel locked or stuck in place, or unless they're doing like an entire Super Vulcan animation at you and you're invis and dodging it. Those are the circumstances where you are permitted to use bomb chips, but like just don't. Just never use bomb chips. Why do I still have Cold Man in here? I'm getting rid of him after this fight. I don't want to see you again, Cold Man. Okay. Where is he? Alright, you get out of here. Sort by reverse ID. There it is, that's what I want. A good chip. Good graphics. Good. Okay. So we have the Nebula ID again. I'm gonna check out. Save the game. We're gonna go back in here. And we're gonna go back in the Undernet 1. And actually, no, we're not, because I don't have the unlockers I need. I need one for that thing. Okay. Let me go get the stuff behind the skull gates, I guess. So there's one here in Shadow for an NCP. But we still want to get these even if they seem trash, because they might be something good in future runs. There might be something like absolutely critical. They might be like a chip we need. They might be, I don't know, 100,000 Zenny. Nah, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I think really what makes BN4 maybe one of the worst games is the fact that you can miss something and have to like get it on a future loop. So like, well, here's the thing. When I keep saying you can do 3 loops and finish the game 100%, that's optimistic. Because if you don't get certain navies in there, you're gonna have to do a 4th loop minimum. It's not fun having to do that. It is just very, very sad, but it happens. It's happened multiple times to me. Where am I going? Natopia area, I believe. Sure, Natopia, ACDC 1 and 3, I think. Yeah. But yeah, that can happen. A few years back, I did a replay of 4 with a friend. We like to do this thing where one of us controls the net navi and the other is the operator. Yes, we're absolute Battle Network nerds, and we should be ashamed of ourselves. But we did this. We've done it for, I think, all the games at this point. At least once, probably. But I think it took us like 4 runs to fight Sparkman or something like that. That's down here in the lower right. And that just meant that we couldn't get Sparkman's chip. And you need Sparkman's chip. So you can get Sparkman's basic chip. Actually, no, I don't know if you can get it from the chip traders. Even if you can, you still need the SP, the DS chips. So, you know, gotta fight Sparkman. Gotta fight all the navies at least once, so you can unlock the ghosts and can fight them again. It's a miserable experience if you don't get them, like, optimally. Alright, so that's super armor. Where's a good place to buy stove chips from? Park area 2? Or rather, park area 1, I mean. I'm gonna go, have some unlockers now. I can buy 2. It's gonna put me with less HP memories than I had before I had to reload, but that's fine. I don't really care. I can just get those exact same ones in future runs. You don't need to get all the ones from the merchants. Until later, it's okay. As long as you get the BMDs, it's perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure, at least. Really hope I'm right. Okay, sub-chip guy's at the lower left here, and he sells me unlockers. Ooh. That could be another triple crack asterisk. Ooh, here we go. Check this. Ooh. They never stood a chance. They got purified within mere frames. Okay, sell me stuff for exorbitant prices, friend. I want to say in one of the games, like, you can do a quest on, like, a quest board sort of thing that a lot of the other games have, and you unlock a sub-chip dealer that sells you chips at a discount. Actually, I might be thinking of Shanghai when I say that. In which case, well, good on you, Shanghai. That's another cool thing that you do. Shanghai does so much cool stuff. But yeah, normally sub-chips are pretty damn expensive. Well, at least unlockers are. Sub-chips are either too cheap or too expensive. Like, Untrappeds, they're incredibly cheap for what they give you in return. Mini energies, just remove them from the game. Who needs to heal 50 HP? Full energy, I think that's fine. It's 1,000 for a full heal. Which could be up to 1,000 HP, you know? I think they're fine. Lock enemies, they don't need to be 10,000 Zenny. That's absurd. Unlockers, I guess they're around what makes sense. But, I don't know. They're hard to buy in the early game, though. So it means you basically like have to just do another full sweep of the internet near the end once you can afford a ton of them. Which isn't the best, but it's not the worst. Oh, it's Bug Stop. How big is Bug Stop in this game? It's tiny. Ooh, cool. of like having this custom stuff, though. You really can't do much with 4's Nabicus, can you? Like, you can't shrink these programs down. You can't put them outside the custom grid like you can at 6. So what we have here, I might just go with for a long time. Until I need, like, super armor or collect or something in the Nabicus. Something I really wish the games had done is let you save, like, Nabicus configurations. That would have been such a nice time saver, right? But then again, I guess cartridge space was still a concern for them. Like, they only let you save 2 folders, and then you have your 3rd preset one, which is a big shame. I don't think even Shanghai lets you save, like, a bunch of folders. I don't really know why not. Just let me do it. I guess to be fair, I haven't really used other folders in this game in particular. But, you know, I might want to make, like, a separate Super Vulcan folder later on just for those nabbies, where it's usually Super Vulcan and Hockey when I'm S-ranking in future runs. It's nice to use a second folder for that, at least, for sure. You still have you don't have anything good. So in future runs, this is the cheapest chip that you can buy in the game. What I remember doing is buying a ton of these, like, I'm talking 99, and throwing them into the chip trader. Now, how I had the Zenny for that, I'm not sure, but I guess I just did in future runs at one point. So, that's nice. That's something to look forward to. The point where it'll be faster to do that than to grind chips from viruses for fodder for the trader. Because we're gonna have to use that trader a lot, let me tell you. Alright. We're almost there. This is ACDC 3, so it should be here. Have we still not been into the middle of the map here? Oh, I still have to go back to the Undernet 1. Oh, the middle of the map's for a scenario. I don't need to worry about that. Might be Sparkman or something. Okay. So, go back to Undernet 1 and get that one unlocker item, and then we're good to go. After this. Hey, free 2k. I will gratefully accept. It's weird that there's only a few of these, only 4. Ooh, that's a mega chip. We need those. Alright. Back to the Undernet, which means we go back to Netfrica. I guess in this day and age, they were just like, oh, the internet's so important, we're going to rename Africa to Netfrica. It makes more sense than the alternative, right? Like, all these names being, like, prophesized to match the eventual coming of the internet. Like, heralded country names. I'm not saying it makes sense. Don't get me wrong here. But it might make more sense. Yeah, we'll use it. It's always worth. I just need to buy more for my next run to have them ready. Alright. Let's go get this, and I think then we're actually good to go beat the game this time. Like, actually, really, I hope. No random encounters, please. No Viri. Let me through. Just a few more steps. Just a little more. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let me pick up the GMDs while I'm here. There's nothing over here. Oh, but this is the path. Okay. Hey, guy. Oh, I'm a net dealer. You've got junk. I don't want any of this. I don't know if this guy knows how to get out of here. Alright, good, we got it. Let me grab a few GMDs to get a bit of money for more on traps, and we're good to go. Okay, please hit my guardian. Hit my guardian, please. But not me, because I'm behind it and your thing's hit behind. Are you just never going to throw one in the middle? You might just never throw it in the middle. Okay. Weird, but sure. Whatever. Get out of here. You call that money? Watch and see what I get from these GMDs. That's not money. That's money. In fact, that's not actually much compared to what you can get from the trapped ones. Okay. kind of surprised that Untrapped works like on multiple GMDs. Like, even if it worked on just a single one and then you had to refresh it with another one, it would still be worth it. It would still be really, really good. It's crazy that it's so damn powerful. Okay, let me see if I can find another GMD or two. There's one over there. Oh, it's a custom sword. Alright. I'm good. Where can I buy more Untraps from? Does the guy in Park area have them? I'm gonna go look. I want to have some of these when I start up the next loop of the game. I'm thinking. Might as well. I could go put lottery codes into the number trader. Oh, does this guy have them? Or does he just have the other chips? Oh, he's got unlockers, which is nice. I could buy another one. That's fine. I won't bother. Maybe on my way out, if I feel like it. But at the same time, I feel like maybe buying a full stock of Untraps would be beneficial. I don't really need to like unlock stuff at the start of the next run. I can do it at the end again, since it's easier to get Zenny there. So I should probably just get the Untraps so I have them. I have to grind up Zenny every run anyway, at one point or another, I guess. Eventually I'm going to have to buy a lot of the stuff the vendors have, but there's no point forcing it on the first run. I think you'll probably get more Zenny from GMDs and stuff in the later runs, since the like chip pools get upgraded. So, may as well just wait, right? Do you have... You just have the same stuff as the guy outside. What's wrong with you? You don't have anything. Alright, hold on. What about the guy in ACDC just standing out there? Does he have Untraps? There's only 6 sub-chips, so I think there's only 2 kinds of dealers. I think this guy has what we want. No? Hold on. Am I crazy? So he's got... Mini Energy, Sneak Run, and Lock Enemy. Mini Energy, Sneak Run, Lock Enemy. Is there overlap between these two? Between these guys? Hold on. This guy not have what I wanted? Okay, yeah, he's got... Energy Lock... Why do you also have Lock Enemies? Where can I find a sub-chip dealer that actually has what I want? Fuck's sake. Why can't they just give all the sub-chip vendors the same stuff, or like add to their inventory later in the game? That would be very helpful. I'll just go look around everywhere. It'd be nice if I could find one in the real world instead of having to go look around on the net. You're not an actual sub-chip guy. Anyone in here? No. I'm just gonna Google it. Sub-chip vendors. Shop locations. Untrapped sub-chip. No, I already know about that. Let's see. Oh, here's a full list of all vendors. That's nice. Let's see here. Sub-chip vendors. Electown has one. They're actually so cheap. They're only 100 each, so I'm gonna grab an unlocker as well, since I can afford one. And again, I'm pretty sure those are retained until the next run. That's like the entire point of what I'm doing here. So, I'll grab that and I can still get 9 Untraps, which you can't even hold that many. But point is, I can get as many as I can hold. So go to Electown. He's somewhere here, I guess. Here he is. Here's the guy. Okay. Alright. We're finally golden. We're good to go. Let's go beat this game. Pig. I'm going insane. Alright. Nexa. or a really cool escalator that has no rails. The only thing I didn't bother doing is opening up that like HP shortcut from the internet, but there's no point. It doesn't do anything for you, so I'm not gonna bother. There's really no point. I have to run back through all this. I don't have to like redo the puzzles, but I just have to run a bit. I don't think it'll be that bad. I think most of the portals are like near the start of each area, so it's okay, I guess. Did I get any good chips to put in, like just now, by the way? No, we pretty much have what we're gonna have, I guess. Okay. I'm sure that I missed a couple standard chips, like I don't think I ever got Circle Gun, for example, but I'm not really too worried. You're gonna be spamming the chip trader in future runs, and you might just be able to buy a Circle Gun somewhere, I'm not sure. Where's the portal? Other end of the map, probably. Yeah, here we go. So it'll be fine, it'll be fine. If it were something for a PA, it might be a problem, but Circle Gun isn't used in any PA, so it's okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I put in Z-Saber. That's cool. I forgot about that. Up. Got him. Got him. Alright. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go in this. The magnetic field. We can't save the game. No, I mean, since we're going to be carrying anything that we get here into the second loop, if there's virus battles here, like, we get to keep what they give us. Unlike the other games where I don't think that's the case, since there's no, like, second loop there. I mashed that button, and I still couldn't get the invis off. That's crazy. Those viruses are just busted, I gotta say. Give me Circ Gun. There we go. Nice, now we have Circ Gun. We can keep that as long as we don't die to the final boss. Man, that must be the control system. It looks like a weird shmup boss. It's okay, Mega Man. Use focus movements. Wonder how we can get in there. Arg, and we were so close. Evil energy detected. Careful, Mega Man, you're not alone. I am the OS for the Anti-Planet Missile. Duo. Anti-Planet Missile? What do you got against our planet? Why is he talking like that? Is this still Junk Man? The only command in memory is to judge and destroy evil. A massive amount of evil's been detected on your planet. It is you humans. You are highly intelligent but have evil in your hearts. I must punish your planet according to my program. What? I'm not gonna let you do that. This ends here. How interesting. Let's just see how powerful you really are. Do you have the power to wipe out your own evil? Boo. Boo. What do you mean, boo? This fucking translation, I swear. If saves were compatible, I would just, like, maybe do the second run on a Japanese copy, but it wouldn't work unless I could, like, compare the script as I played. Mega Man, behind you. Try... That's not your line. I don't... Battle Network 4, stop. Bring it on. Okay, those are clearly reversed. How do you translate a game and mess up the portraits? How do you swap around the portrait IDs like this? What are you doing in your workflow that results in this happening? I don't understand. Show me what you got. I don't know how Duo talks in the Japanese version, but he sure as hell doesn't say, show me what you got. Fuck's sake. Listen up, Mega Man. This is battle against yourself. Ooh. Oh, yep, there we go. We're dropping the name of the boss theme. Thank you. We really needed that in here. Okay, operate away. Leave it to me. Here we go, Mega Man. Yada, yada, yada. This game is going to take a year off my life, at least. Mega Man. Battle Network 5. Double Team DS. Here he is, the man himself. His game hasn't even been born yet. He's going to use pit hockey against me. No, he's gonna use the boomer PA if anything, and I'm gonna hate it. Time bomb. Oh, I missed. It's like a 400 HP like me though, so it's okay. This fight is obviously very, very hit or miss. It's extremely random. He moves incredibly quickly. You can't pin the guy down. Oh no. So stop. Please stop. It's like this in all the games where you have to fight him. It's not fun. Okay, if he sits still for like a second here, I can at least Blue Moon him, which is good. That's a full 200 damage. I'll take it. That's almost just a KO there. A deletion, if you will. Okay, we'll just use this on him. Bye. Yep, okay, he didn't step in it. Super Vulcan. Oh my god. I don't know if we get healed between this and the duo fight or not, so I'm healing. Also, that would have killed me if I hadn't happened to move just then. Come on, hit him. Mega Man DS is such a stupid fight. We did it. Back in he goes. So you managed to defeat the evil within. You managed to win the battle with yourself. A fine battle. However, you only succeeded in repressing your evilness. It is gone for now, but it will likely reawaken one day. In short, you are not powerful enough to defeat evil. Why did you even ask me to do that if it wasn't going to convince you? Living creatures all have both good and evil in their heart. No duh. The important thing is whether you can fight your own evil when it wakes. My mission is to destroy evil, even if it means annihilating the human race. I won't let you do that. This ends here. I'm only following my program. I must destroy you because of the evil you have within. Okay, actual final boss fight. Rawr. Ooh, he's Gaia onlining me. I'm so scared. Battle body. Right arm. Yeah, make sure not to forget the arms. You look kind of silly otherwise. And left arm. Full Zodia duo battle for him. Oh, he's got horns. Land. I know, we gotta save the planet. Here we go, Mega Man. Yep. Destroy all evil, yada yada yada. Okay. So this is a bit of a give it fight, as all final fights always are. We need to hit that middle part when it's glowing, which is like a short bit after he moves. Like kind of when he rests there. This fight kind of sucks. Most Battle Network final fights are kind of really, really annoying because of their gimmicks. This one's no exception. I don't know if it's one of the like harder ones or the easier ones. It's been a while. You can get that attack as a Giga Chip in later games. It is sick. It's really good. Alright, let's just use these. Maybe I should Soul Unison. Okay, right, that's how it works. It's not what I remembered. That one is just memorization. It is pure memorization. It's not good. I don't like it. Think I'm safe? Yep, okay. Use that same pattern every time and you're okay. It's got a lot of HP, by the way, if you haven't noticed. Alright, I'm gonna Soul Unison. Super Vulcan's not exactly great here unless you can land a counter hit. Since he's not gonna get hit by the full thing, but I'll clip it anyway. Oh, it looks like... Oh, he's got that attack. That's also a Giga Chip later. It looks like, putting attack ups on doesn't influence your charge shot damage, which is kind of ass. I guess that depends on the game, and I guess you just can't buff your charge shot damage at all in this one, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. I'd say though, like, those cracked panels are kind of bullshit. Like, having those there means that some attacks are just undodgeable now. So, that's something you gotta just deal with. Alright, I've got the recovery 300. I'm just gonna eat that full cost and then purple life sword, I think. Okay, sword, wide sword, long sword, and a boomer. Just for good measure. So this will be half his remaining HP. Half. Wait for him to move a bit. I guess I'll just do it if he's just gonna stay up there then. We can only really hit with like one hit of this, I think. I don't want to get hit backward if I can help it. Oh, it takes so many hits. Okay. I guess 2 hits. Ow. We're okay. We have enough stuff to finish him off with this turn, I think. There we go. Duo down. You didn't have undershirts. What a loser. Huff, huff. Gwa. Oh no, his arms are all exploding individually. And now his body. How did you beat my battle form? But it is too late. My digital battle form. It's a good thing, like, this other planet's, like, data is compatible with ours, you know? Gravity is already pulling the missile towards your planet. It is too late to change its course. Just wait and see. We won't ever give up. Then give it a try. Yeah, okay. I'm interested in seeing what you got. Oh, he's really putting it down. You should cross the bridge and then use the control system. Only 1 hour till it enters the atmosphere. It was the best written character. If I turn this. Grr. Dang, it's heavy. Grr. You can do it. As Mega Man fought for his life, Naxa told the world about the incoming asteroid and Mega Man's heroic effort. With only 1 hour to impact, the sudden announcement caused mass panic. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh no, that asteroid's gonna kill us all. This place isn't gonna protect us from an asteroid strike. Or history. What do you mean, this place? The planet? Well, yeah, it's not. Mega Man's giving his best shot, but what can one Navi do? I known about this. I'd have married long ago. This is terrible. What are the officials doing? All you think about it yourselves. At this very moment, Mega Man's out there risking his life. Well, it's not like we could do anything about it. All we can do here is sit and wait for the asteroid to strike. Mega Man's just some kid's Navi. What are the chances of him helping us? Most likely doomed, but we can't give up hope. Oh yeah, it's Woodman's operator that you don't get to see unless, like, you get lucky and see her scenario. So, a lot of players are really confused, but she's originally from Battle Network 1. Very, very old school character. Miss Sal. Mega Man's struggling for his life inside the asteroid. Yet you guys have all given up hope? Nothing good comes of despair. Look, she's a Dreamcast fan. She's got the logo there. We mustn't give up hope while Mega Man's still fighting back. Isn't there something we can do? She owns a sandwich shop in the first game. Yeah, we gotta help Mega Man somehow. Heh, good idea. Even if our voices don't reach Mega Man, he might sense our support somehow. Yeah, I think what ends up happening here is everyone basically just spirit bombs Mega Man. Which is really stupid, because he's Data. Really, like, I said this earlier, but you gotta just look by the cringe writing in the Battle Network series, and there's some good gameplay. Unless you're playing 4, in which case it's Tournament Arcs. But boss fights are still fun. As long as you're far enough into the game to actually have the chips to stand a chance, and you're not a dumbass like me that triggers the Omega Natties on your first loop. Because those aren't very fun to do with shit tier 1 chips. Super Fighting Robot. You know why I led by the net battles? The tournament, the shots from all over the world were conveyed to Mega Man. Utopia, Coliseum Avenue. I'm not reading all this out, but I won't skip it. Not on this run. On future runs, yeah, you'd better believe I'm skipping this every time. That guy would do a better job at cheering if he'd open his mouth all the way instead of just smirking and barely opening it up in his corner. So despite Mega Man having literally global recognition in Battle Network 4, nah, future games... Oh look, it's Mr. Famous. We'll see him later too. Kendo Man's one of the neutral navies that's in both games. And I guess he's in Africa. Yeah, he travels a lot. Mr. Famous travels. He gets around. He goes wherever he wants. And there's Cold Man's Op, who I guess isn't in jail. But I mean, like, if you didn't do Cold Man scenario, you won't recognize him there either. They really, really should have based like who you see off who you actually fought in the scenarios. Would have been nice, a very nice touch. Like, customize the playthroughs, cutscenes a bit based on your experience, but they don't. It's a letdown. And there's a lot of potential there for kind of cool stuff, you know? But it just doesn't happen. Doesn't anyone have, like, I don't know, like, if you want to get up there and get to Regal or something, like, I don't know, maybe a helicopter? Maybe that one that we flew in on? Can't the officials do something? The only reason that Chod doesn't really show up in this game much is because he's supposed to be, like, version exclusive to Blue Moon. And yeah, we're playing Blue Moon, true, but he's basically restricted to a scenario like role and mail, mostly are. I mean, I guess you have, like, the date with them. Like this. But normally, like, you'd see those characters more. Regal, don't get me wrong, I shall create a world of utter evil. Regal. So Regal has decided to be helpful. After being a total asshole. 30 minutes to atmospheric entry. What's this? Why is the atmosphere vibrating like that? Vibration sensor on. I mean, maybe it's vibrating because you're entering it. But no, it's human voices. Apparently, they're like full-on Elite Beat agenting Mega Man right now. Human voices, that can't be. They're rooting for me. They're transmitting their power to me. Roar. What's this power welling up within Mega Man? There must be awaking some sort of latent power within him. Man, lend me the power to save you all. Full synchro. Rah. Please, please stop. I can't read this out. Full speed ahead. Your planet barely escaped destruction. I will delay punishing you for now. In the meantime, I will slumber as I travel the universe. Next time I pass by your planet, decades or even centuries from now, you will again be judged. Then we'll see if need to be punished. Now be gone, little warrior. As you can imagine, the duo thing never comes up again. I don't think it comes up in Star Force. I think I would have remembered. The asteroid was thus averted. Lynn, you guys want to get Dr. Regal medical attention? I mean, like, Lan's fine. He didn't, like, electrocute himself. No need to yell. I can hear you, Lan. The asteroid's gone, but it's not over. No, it is. It's over. It's fine. We don't have any more fighting now. Darn, you mean I can't get up there? Well, yeah, you couldn't get up there before. You can't get up there now. Oh, now you guys get the helicopter. Why did it take so long? What are you planning to do, Regal? I'm gonna vanish. I won't let the officials arrest me. Wait, it's not too late to start over. You risked your life to save the planet. Chod's here. He's an official, so if you surrender and pay for your crimes... Well, I don't think you understand. Paying for crimes is the furthest thing from my mind. I don't feel an ounce of guilt. You're the ones who should feel guilty, thinking you've done good when you've really caused harm. Something that you think is right can actually be evil. Revolutionary. Lan, didn't you chase my syndicate's Navi into Park area and then destroy a Navi who had no idea what was going on? I mean, he was the one who, like, blew up to try to take us out. He was from your syndicate. Yeah, don't blame us for that. Chod, you must have deleted countless Navis, claiming it was your duty. Some of them were probably innocent. I'm surprised he knows Chod by first name, considering he hasn't been around. Dr. Hikari, if you hadn't pursued your Navi project, net crime wouldn't be as bad as it is now. Yeah, but real-life crime would probably be worse. Like, crime has just moved onto the internet. So what of it? Like, net crime is less dangerous than real-life crime. Yeah, you can do bad shit like exploding ovens, but... like, I'd rather have virtual guns than real-life guns. And the scientists who uncovered this thriving net society exiled a certain robotics scientist and fell into evil ways. Ooh, wonder who that's talking about. I once knew that child scientist. He was my father. That means you're... never mind that. Let's stick to the matter at hand. Humans commit crimes without even realizing it. In short, you're all criminals. You and your entire race. Criminals judging criminals? Don't you find it ridiculous? That's why I'm resisting arrest. Okay, well then who should judge you? Because, like, this is an internet game. Outside of, like, Duo, but God's not just gonna come down and say, yeah, good, nah, bad. It's not perfect though. We gotta do something, you know. I don't be judged by anyone. I intend to stick to my beliefs till the bitter end. Even when I'm gone, evil will still remain. Farewell. And there we go. The only somewhat emotional moment in the game. Outside of the people who really got touched by Junkman, I guess, but I don't know. Junkman didn't really do it for me. Don't get me wrong, I like Junkman, but yeah, he wasn't around long enough. And even Regal's thing was kind of too short, but still. Evil will still remain. Thanks, Lan. Nice closing line there. Nice parting words. Bad end. Regal dies. Nah. We're good. So that's Battle Network 4. That's the first run of it. There is good old Iguchi there. We have him to blame for this. Blame him for the whole series. He had a big role and stuff. Iguchi is Mr. Famous. Mr. Famous is literally his self-insert for anyone who doesn't know. So, something that not only classic Mega Man series did, but Battle Network did, is they did like design contests. So I think Kendo Man, Video Man, and Laser Man were part of those. I think they were the winners. I forget which of the classic games did it, if not maybe multiple of them. It's been kind of like a recurring Mega Man thing. Like, let fans design their bosses. At least somewhat. Obviously, like, they have to have a few games first where they kind of, like, lay out the standard, what they expect, you know. I think, like, a lot of the stuff I'd want to say about Battle Network 4 I've already said. And frankly, we have more runs to do in the future, most likely anyway, so, well, it is what it is, you know. Official illustration, Shinsuke Komaki. Jack Infect. Yokazu Hikita. I don't really know why they had to, like, credit someone just for that. You could probably just put him, like, under the graphics section. It's not like there's, like, oh, this guy did the graphics for Park Area kind of thing, you know? The Jack in Effect isn't really that spectacular. First place writing contest winners. Writing contest winners. Were the, like, scenarios in this game some of the tournament ones written by contest contestants? Is that a thing? Or is that just like a separate thing? Like they did like a fan fiction contest. It has nothing to do with what got put into the game. I don't know. I don't know much about that sort of stuff. Oh, there's Hideo Kojima. He's in here too for some reason. Oh yeah, I guess because of Boktai. Translation staff. You can't just say translation staff. Like, as a translator, that pisses me off. Credit people by their names, goddammit. They're just as important as the rest of your staff. I hear that's getting a lot better in recent years, with like manga and games properly crediting their translators. Like, it's not minor work. Like, I'm assuming the old argument is like, oh, they're not creating something. They're like piggybacking off of someone else's work. Like, they're not making graphics from nothing. They're not composing music. They're just like taking text and doing something with it. But no, translating involves a lot of writing too. It's not enough to just translate. It takes other skills. It's difficult work and it needs to be recognized, says the very biased translator, but I think most people these days would agree. 3 days after the asteroid incident, Dr. Eagle's whereabouts were still unknown despite a full investigation. Yeah, I think it's improved a lot in recent years from what I've heard. I did a bit of work for a translating company for manga a year or two back, and I think they like make a point to credit everyone properly. It was under a different name, by the way, so you won't find me for it, but I assume my name is in there. At the Colosseum in Utopia, a delayed ceremony was held. Sorry, I get a little bit too emotional during that rant there. I sounded like I was actually upset, and no, I'm not. I'm in a good mood right now. But, like, it very much shows, like, how old this game is, how much the industry's changed since then, you know? For the better in some ways, for the worse in others, for sure. Congratulations on another fine win. I was wondering why the third trophy wasn't in my key items. I guess you never actually get it. Thank you for saving the planet. Iceland seems so pissed. I guess he's upset about Regal, who he had a really, close relationship with. Lan has been named World Net Battle Goodwill Ambassador. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to have an impact on Battlework 5. Let's deepen ties between the world's nations through net battles. What's wrong? Why the glum look? That's not like you. Oh, I just can't stop thinking about Regal's last words. I'm not in the mood to celebrate. You mean that thing about evil still remaining? I think he's right. Still, we all should have the power to overcome it. All of us have the power to fight evil, so we must build a world in which everyone has a place, in preparation for when Dua once again comes to this planet, centuries from now. Yeah, that's not our problem though. Besides, we're the ones who are good at building a new age. And now, I'd like to ask Lan to show us his technique. Huh? You mean I gotta do something? The crowd wants to see your net battle technique. Okay, who do I battle? Please ready yourself. Net battle technique? Wonder what I should do. Show us your best move. I mean, he's been on TV a few times. Is your mom really like the person you're most worried about seeing you mess up? I guess he's like oblivious to male. He has no crush. So he jacks in, presumably just to fight some Metars or something. There's no opponent on the other side of that. I mean, Junkman could still be in there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Junkman's remnant data. Yeah, Junkman's in the ending. Awesome. So, if you hit continue here, I think that's what you do, or do you hit new game? I was gonna check this. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave it for next time. I'm not even gonna hit the button. I'm gonna end here. So, tomorrow, if I have time to stream, which I'm not sure I will because I have some plans with another friend, I will see how things go. I have a bunch of other relatively short projects I want to stream before I continue BN4. So, I don't want to talk too much about them. We'll get to them when we get to them. I'll be back with us someday soon. Have a good night.